promised to give you 3,000 rupees 30 years ago. No. Indeed, Mr. Saint, then tell me the password. I'll give you my son, Pukin. I'll give you my son, Puking, as promised. Change him into a doll and give him a life. None of that. None of this. Change him into a doll and give him. That's not. You know what? Sure. Now bring this Cimarron's rod. So much doesn't make sense. There's a lot that we need to talk about there about how none of that made sense. But hey, whatever. Like, just sure. All right. Okay. Yeah, me too, Andy. Me too. Get over here, you little oh, God! Wait, Cimarron? Wait, my weapon got upgraded to Cimarron now. So I'm literally firing the child that I just got adopted into or whatever? It shoots slower. Doesn't have the double shot anymore. Seems weaker. So they gave me Cimarron which is his firstborn son, and instead of, like, you know, keeping him as alive, I was just like, hey, you know what's even better? Using him as a projectile. Sure. I think I need to go back in time to go to the south. I think. Oh, I hate this now. I'm back to the bad projectile. And it doesn't even one-shot those things still. Ah, frick. Oh, I know why it's taking longer. Probably because I'm a priest or whatever now. I should go class change back to a magician so my rod hits harder. Burp. Ah! It's raining logs! Stop that! Which one was this one? I'm a newly born Simo train. I don't have any power now, but I promise to give you the saint, my firstborn son, 30 later. No one cares. I'm just gonna use him as ammunition anyway, so whatever. Hey, level up as a saint, unfortunately, but whatever. The maximum HP 456, MP 165. The offense power of the sword has increased. Power of the rod has also increased. Cockbutt's level has gone up. Memorize shrink. Okay. I mean, the Reaper is 50 XP, so I don't mind it spawning. It's not too hard. Hold on. Okay. Ausgezeichnet. Nubius, thank you for half a year of the Twitch Prime. Thank you. 100. Let's see, I don't think I really need a rest. Maybe I can get some wine or what. I'm low on money, I'll just go. Ah! The people of the South have something. Get off of me, you little shit! Alright, let's see if Cinnamon does a little bit more on Magician. Okay, I don't know if these are the ones that split into bats or not. Oh! As a magician, I can shoot it faster. And not only does it shoot faster, but it still shoots too. So that's the difference between a magician and a saint so far, is that as a magician with the same weapon, I can double shoot. And the projectile moves faster as well, which makes it easier to kill things. So Cinnamon is actually pretty legit now that it's not on a saint. Wonder what good a saint is then. If you sleep in the basement of a hotel, you are under arrest. I mean, yeah, technically. You're not wrong. Get 'em, troopers. Bum, 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 bum. Two-shot those things now. That's pretty great. Ah! Nah, I'm pretty sure I've been over here, but maybe I couldn't do something because I didn't have the seed or whatever. So I'm only assuming that now I can do something because I have the seed. Yeah, we were talking about that before I watched, how anything with a blue border changed to pink as well because of palette limitations, yeah. Oh god, get away from me! Oh man, I almost beat the trees without taking damage. That would have been a highlight in history. Literally no one has been able to do that before in the history of time. Is this the magic circle? No. Wait, what's this? Is this the time travel place? Oh, no one is here. I don't remember what I found there. Let's talk to the townspeople. Welcome to Nubia, the land of chat room. Oh, maybe I can go into the maze now. Maybe I can go into the maze now that I got the Cinnabon tree or whatever. Where is the maze though? Somewhere in the maze. The sword is somewhere in the maze, okay. Cashmeal's to the north. That's not what I care about. I found the maze before. Amazingly well hidden. This game almost floored me with how long and intricate it was. Yeah, it's honestly, it's really quite something for NES. Get off of my face! Don't rip my face off like they do in the movie Face Off. This was the blank one. I mean, of course, yeah, Face Off wasn't... Face Off was Face Off, right? I mean, it wasn't terrible. It's just a meme at this point. Was it this one? No. Honestly, none of the DQ games have had very good music except for like 8 and 11. So honestly, it doesn't really remind me of DQ at all. I never was really impressed with DQ music at all, ever. Like, there was some okay tracks, but nothing really impressive. Yet, anyway. So I think because of that, what I'm trying to get at is because of that, none of the themes really stuck with me, and so it doesn't remind me of DQ ever. Or what? This doesn't remind me of DQ, and nothing else has really reminded me of DQ because of that. Jevs, thank you very much. Or sorry, Anoman, thank you very much for the. Okay, wow. For the sub gifted Jevs, won't go back in, dude. I don't know if you ever saw, I can't remember if you were there or not, but we did end up playing Suikoden 2, thanks to you. And I really enjoyed it. Unominous. It's unominous subgift, yeah. Maybe the maze was over here? You have escaped. I don't like you, big jerk wind thing. Go away. Oh, money bags. Is this the maze? Oh my god. Only DQ thing I've seen so far is but that must at the beginning, yeah. I think, yeah. I don't know, DQs aren't bad games, they're just not as impressive as a lot of other games on the NES, I think. Or even any of the respective consoles they came out on. Except for 8 and 11. I was just wondering when I was gonna get level 14, dang it. Tube's level rises. I can fit so much in my tube now. The maximum HP has become 164, MP 180, offense power of the sword has increased. Flammel has gone up, memorize Flammel too. Now that I don't need to worry about these damn trees anymore. Now I get Flammel. Maybe this is the maze. I really hope it is. Okay, but I have the Cimarron thing now. I may have just done myself a really stupid thing. Yep, we're not going in there without the light. There's water in there. So what the hell? It said you needed this Cimarron thing to see that, like the passage or whatever, like the way. And I definitely had it. Whatever. Let's. Welcome to Nubia. Mohammed and Kazamiel as the last Cimarron seed. Mohammed and Kazamiel, huh? Carpet, Kazamiel. Illusion of choice. Yeah, I mean, like... I don't think that's an illusion of choice there. It's like, this is why you're going to not go in here. I've wanted to hibernate once. Use the magic of Oprah in here. But I have the Cimarron seed. I don't understand. I like how it says putting off instead of no thank you or something like that. I'm putting it off. Oh, but thou must. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So he buried the seed, and I got it. You know what winter feels like? But I have Cimarron, though. I have it. I don't understand. Well, let's go carpet over to Nubia again. And then if that doesn't work, then I'll go back in time or to the future. I guess to the future? I don't remember. I don't remember where the future place he is either. I'll have to figure that out. Oh, it's gonna be a pain in the butt. Hero Kashim sort of somewhere in the maze. Kashmir's to the north, so is the maze. Maze and Kashmir both to the north. I think time travel places as well. Troll's Frozen Palace is beyond the forest. Cimarron's fruit shines through the darkness of maze. Since Sabaron's followers cut down the Forest King Cimarron, the tree has been on Sabaron's side. But I got the... Maybe it's a seed and I need to go back in time to plant the seed again. Ahead of the season called Winter's coming. Solar eclipse. The temperature is going down because of the winter demon. You can go beyond the forest after you pass the maze, but you need the Cimarron's fruit. I think it's supposed to be a snake, like a snake charmer. But your way is cut off. Man, I hate how they have iframes and like also when they hit you, and also they like you can't hit on top of your own model. So if they're like dancing on top of you, you just can't hit them. Alright, that's the tree. This is where the tree is. We already did that. So I can't replant it or anything. Fire Squad. Okay, so this is the maze again. So just past the tree is the maze. Maybe if I go back in time, there's something more there. But I can went, or no, sorry, I'm back in time. It's forward in time in this one. There's something maybe I need to pick up. Maybe I can, God. Maybe there's something more I can do in the maze ahead of time or something. I don't know. But I don't remember where that is. I think it's like way to the south, to be honest. But we're just gonna have to figure it out. Ow! Stop tree-teeing me this way. Found it. To be fair, we didn't do a whole lot while we were here before. Just kind of got the tree seed and then peaced out. So we should check a little bit more, see if we can go to the south town as well. I wonder what the carpet would do. Okay, we can only go to Casmeal with the carpet. This would be the tree? Cimarron tree, if you're not a saint, then go home. Well, I already got your shit, so F you, you dumb, stupid tree. I don't like you. Oh, God! It almost feels like you move a little bit slower, and that's kind of a nice little touch with the whole ice place, snow, and everything. I really want to test to see if that's still water, but like, you know, I also don't. Oh dear. Hey, Rageson, thank you for the bit. And yes, it is working. You found a brand new shiny copy of Ring Fit Adventure at Walmart. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard those were like really rare to come by. .28 experience seems like really low for a battle like that. Hi, Desu. Correct. Oh, money. I love it when you kill death and get money from death. I just took death's lunch money. Basically, that's what I just did. Oh, Jesus, another one! Frick! Get out of here! What a jerk. We get a new emote courtesy of this game? What do you mean? Oh dear, that was a bad move. Alright, everything turned out okay. I mean, yeah, there are speedrunners in this game who have their own channel emotes based around this game, but no, I'm not. It's not my policy to make emotes based around extremely niche things unless they're like tier emotes for the memes. So like just having an emote of like death from this game would not be something that I'd want on my lineup. I want expressive things that are more universal that can be used anywhere. Channel, like specific channel memes, like one or two here or there, that's fine, but no, not really. As long as they're expressive and they're universal to be usable in more than one area, then, you know, I'm fine with that. But like channel specific memes kind of thing, I'll put those on like FFZ or Better Twitch TV or something. That's my sort of like personal method of emote lineup, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome to Nubia. Casimil's to the north. Get out of my way. Casimil's to the north. Thank you. Have you memorized the magic of Rampitus? You will not see any monsters with this power. That's neat. You are the strongest troopers. I don't want to know. Supapa is inside of this room. Okay. They say it used to be warm here a long time ago. A demon shut this town in the winter forest. If this is Nubia in the past, shouldn't it be old Dia? It's actually 30 years in the future. Here. This is... We don't go to the past in this world, we go to the future in this chapter, I guess you could say. It's a lot of flickering small lines. There's nothing I can do about that, dude. I'm playing on cart on an NES with RGB signal going into an OSSE. If the lines are flickering, it's because it's the game, not because it's like that's part of the game's signal that I can't change. It's a bug in the game. Oh, okay, yeah. So there you go. Yeah, there's literally nothing I can do about something like that because I have pretty much the clearest signal you can possibly get with this game. Maybe slightly less pixel perfect, which I kind of prefer, to be honest, because too pixel perfect and it just becomes boxes and it's kind of jarring. But it's really easy to see the sharp edges of each pixel, and I don't like that. I like it to be a little smoothed out, just the tiniest bit. But yeah, those lines are not possible to get rid of, especially now that you've just, by your own admission, said that it's a bug in the game. What do I think of the coming Saga collection on Switch? Cool. Never played any of the Saga games or Final Fantasy Legends 1, 2, or 3, but, you know, I will eventually. So, I think it's cool that they're coming to the Switch. Sorry, Zordon. And I'm glad that they're direct ports of the Game Boy versions as opposed to trying to do some kind of BS garbage remake style instead. It's just straight Game Boy port. Please do that with all the games. Straight port of the original, please. Thank you. This Cimarron fruit is good. Hi, I'm puking. I'll be a great help to you. Well, he's puking all over the place. time, Supapa, I can make a live doll out of the Cimarron fruit. So, when I came here in the future and they said go to the south to make the puppet thingy come to life or whatever, they meant in this time frame. That's where I got lost. Okay. I heard that it is spring outside of the forest. Is it true? No. Where are you from? No one can enter here. All the trees prevent us from going beyond the forest. Have you tried going between trees? No? No? His sprite seems a bit squashed. Oh, quite a little joke there. Very good, yes. This game's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty good so far. I'm pretty much enjoying all that it has to offer. Get away from me. Ow. Hey, get your face off my face! Hey, there's level 15. 172, 185, offense power of Rod. 2, memorize Ramipas. Oh my god, I hate that there's no diagonals though. That really is frustrating when they can just like jump on you on your corner and you just can't do anything about it because they get iframes when they hit you and you can't hit them when they're inside your model. So you're just like sitting there unable to do anything and they just keep being invincible and you can't hit them and it's really frustrating because they bounce in and out before you can even do anything. Thankfully the game isn't too hard, it's not a big deal. Just time to poo myself a whole bunch. Retro Rhinosaur, thank you for 9 months resub, thank you. Oh, the line thing is like a 1 in 3 chance? Interesting. Honestly, I barely see it, just because the NES already has like a lot of sprite tearing in general, that it just feels like it's part of the visuals anyway, you know? Like, whatever. It doesn't even affect me at all. Especially considering how poor a lot of NES signals are. Can't remember if the time travel-y place was up here or down there. Barrel. I want a class change. I guess I just need to go back to the past, and then I can go into the labyrinth now that I have pumpkin. But I don't remember where the time travel place is. This is not it, but I'm curious to remember what it is. This is the tree, isn't it? Okay, I never found that place in the past. Oh, don't worry, Yoda man. We played plenty of games that suck. No shortage of bad games in this channel, let me tell you. This is the tree. And that means the labyrinth would be down here. I wonder if I can get to it from the past? No, but it means that time traveling place is over here. Ephemeral Fantasia is easily the worst game I've ever played, that's for sure, but there's definitely been others. Oh hey, it's Desu. Get out of here! Nobody likes you! Nobody wants to be your friend! Oh dear, it's raining logs again. Oh god. That's the tree. Well, not only that, but Finn is also playing it, so definitely fresh on the mind. Let's see. Beyond the Beyond also up there. Thousand Arms definitely up there. At least with Thousand Arms, it was like enjoyable bad. Whereas like things like Ephemeral Fantasia or Beyond the Beyond were not enjoyable bad. They were just bad. Oh wow, you really only get a... Okay, wow, this is interesting. This is like some DQ level stuff right here. I gotta be careful because I already encountered water in here, so... With such a small window to see from. That's really scary. They should have made it one tile bigger, I think. Great. We got more pitfalls. Hello? Where's my... Okay. Pitfalls are definitely a not good mechanic in this game. If only there was a way to, like, see them, maybe, but it feels like if there is a way to see them, that it's optional. Alright, this is where the water was, I think. There it is. Jeez, you really gotta go right up to the edge of that stuff to know it's there. That's insane. It really should have been one tile wider. This is way too small of an area. Masked Regiment. Well, I don't see anybody. Why does the underground have dinosaurs? Where else would you find dinosaurs? On the surface? Surface dinosaurs. Surface dinosaurs? Oh, come on. This really should have been an additional tile wider radius or whatever. This is kind of absurd. It's a little too much. I hate that! They just bounce on top of your face and you can't do anything about them. So silly. You can definitely do this without him, though. This is totally optional. There hasn't been any of the water other than the spot on the left. If I had never gone to the left and seen that water, I probably would have just tried to go through here blind. Wait, is that water? I feel like that's water. Oh, it's the damage tiles. Okay, we're good. There is a sword in front of Tube's eyes. Tube held it, and then it roared. The sword roared, or I did? This is the hero. Ow, Kashim's sword. It is just a tube. Kashim. It's a normal sword. Okay. So I have the sword. And that's pretty much all I needed to get out of here, I think. Like, they said that there was a forest on the other side of the maze, and this is the maze, so shouldn't there be more than just the sword? Shouldn't there be an exit at the end of it that is me out of here to another part of the game? I don't think I just need Kashim's sword. I think I need more than that. But there was definitely no other path that I could take. Like, I went everywhere. I'll take a look around a little bit more just in case, but I'm pretty sure that was it. I can't help but feel I got pretty lucky with the pitfalls here too. Speaking of, alright, well, let's just carpet back to Casimir in the north. I wanted to hibernate once. And then he does. This is Casimir, okay. So I have the sword. I don't know if that means anything though. Use the Magic of Operin. I think it's just the shop or something pointless. Oh yeah. You know, the ultimate sword is just a tube, you know, that holds posters and stuff. Cardboard tube. I'm okay with pyramids, I watch. It doesn't bother me. I like people trying to defend against them, you know? So now that I have the sword, can I go to the forest or something? I don't even know. I have faith that the seed buried by Helmet will grow to a good king. So a pumpkin king? This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Finn's channel, she's got it over there. I watched did the bot for the Dark Souls stuff and everything. She's pretty handy. The Pop-Tart Eclipse. Beyond the forest. What does that mean, beyond the forest? You can go beyond the forest after you pass the maze. So maybe I can cut down certain trees now or something? Maybe the weapon is also a key item and I can, like, go beyond the forest, whatever that means. I'm literally surrounded by forest all the time here. So I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. I went through the maze and I got the sword, but, like... I didn't, like... There was no other place to go? Oh, maybe it means... Maybe it means, like, the water that I fell into was actually something that I can clear past now. Like, maybe I need to go back to the maze. And that green goop was actually forest tile that I can go into now or something. Maybe that's what that is. Let's check it out. Cashmere. Only needs to move feet when you walk. I prefer the method of I prefer the sword method of transportation, where I just pull myself forward with my manly sword swings. Random road wine. Oh, that became much easier to deal with. Well, if I lose another life like this, then, I mean, whatever. Whoop. The sword swipe pulled me forward. The sword swipe pulled me forward. Casimir's done. It does not make sense. It's like, once you get through the maze, you can get out of the forest. And it's like, okay, I got through the maze and I got a sword. So I can use the sword to get out of the forest? Or, I don't know. It's not making a whole lot of sense right now. Kakara. It's Kakarot. It's really weird that you get 3 opportunities to run away from battle too. It's kind of awkward. I like it because I don't have to worry about fighting unnecessary encounters because I'm level capped. Maybe if I talk to the tree now, he'd be like, hey, I'll take you out of the forest. Okay. Screw you. Kind of weird how like the random battles in this game are kind of like oddly unnecessary. It's like this awkward mechanic that just doesn't need to be here because it serves kind of no purpose. But like at the same time it kind of does because, you know, you can get experience and gold from it. In fact, it's really good gold comparatively to anything else. But like it's just this weird unnecessary mechanic that's kind of there but also not. XP adjusted, difficulty adjusted, lots of adjustments need to go on that, yeah, for sure. There's definitely like a way to get over there because the monsters were over there. What's up, Zoloman? Dude, 52 months. Frickin' hell, man. Thank you. There's a pitfall on that side. Pitfall all the way over. That's way more than 6. Might even be 5. Honestly, yeah, the game's good. It's worth a play for sure. Aha, there's this pathway I have not taken. And it just leads back. Well, maybe not. This is a new pathway. Is his name Balzac? Well, Dalzark. Close enough? Yeah, that's what I say. Uh-oh, ball magic does not work on the ball sack. Okay, it can work, it just doesn't all the time. Interesting. Hi, kitty. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Come here, little kitty. He's a good boy. Yep, meow, meow, meow. This is the magic field. A rupia tree will grow if you plant a rupia seed on the day of the solar eclipse. So this is finally the rupia seed place that I couldn't get to before in this time frame. Hello. Oh, this must be the castle. Let's go down here just in case, because like, just like in the last world, it was like, hey, you need to have like, more party members or whatever. So maybe there's somebody over here that I need to check out. I have found that most of the time, there's no wasted spots in the map, you know? Welcome to Passera, where you can Passera to the next place. You will defeat the demon? I fear for you. Thanks, I think. Town will be gone soon. You will defeat the demon, defeat the demon. Mustafa is inside of this room. See, we gotta get Mustafa. We Mustafa get him. I'm Mustafa. If you want to defeat Troll, I'll help you for 100 rupias. Fine. What a jerk. Mufasa's an asshole. I'm glad you die. The only brave person in this town is Mufasa. Yeah, okay, sure. Who will only help you if you pay him a lot of money. Brave. Apparently bravery means something different in this town. Wait. There's a character you're reminding me of. Where it's like, every time he gets into trouble, he's really abandoned, but he's like, I have 5 kids I gotta feed. I have 18 kids I gotta feed. Just never the same number of kids. Total Recall, maybe. Ow, ow, ow. I haven't seen OG Total Recall in like decades though, so I mean, I'm missing out on the 3 boobies. Abracadabra, you can see him now. Oh, okay. I guess. Ah! Ice physics! Ah! What the fuck? What the hell is going on? What the hell? Sure. Okay, things happened there, apparently. I'm not sure to use the magic of Oprah. Okay. I may help you shop. Bread, I guess. Those things aren't as scary as I thought they would be. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna have to fight him again because I went this way instead. I love how all these random in battles I'm just running. Running from. Totally trivial. Okay, that's gonna be the boss, so let's go back this way. Just in case I don't want to get put in another position of, hey, you didn't search every room, so go back. Interesting. Hey, stop that! Mardol appeared. The wizard called his allies. Okay, brooms, not brooms and flowers apparently or something. Okay, I won, or whatever, I guess. These are so weird. Out of nowhere, it's just like this weird, different battle mode. It's so cool, but like also awkward. Just it's very sudden, you know? It's very sudden. I guess it's kind of to the game's credit because it means like a very low amount of like loading time between like different things that are going on. This is the Frozen Palace. The Winter Demon Troll lives here. Well, I guess we found the boss room instead of not the boss room. I hope we can fight him. Okay, stop flashing, please. Jesus. Okay, I think what happens here is if I shoot the wrong one... No, maybe not. Oh, I hate this. Okay, don't shoot the wrong one, I think. Oh, maybe not. I don't think it matters. I was gonna poo on myself for a little bit. Wonder if I could just like, no, I can't. I was gonna see if I could get like alongside him and just shoot sideways instead. It's like every time you hit him, you get hit with thunder. It's really annoying. Like this is kind of like just an exchange of, do you have healing? This is the real troll. It's Twitch chat. Oh my god, I've slowed down Troll's movements. You slowed him down? Yeah, okay. As he runs on top of me forever. I am the Princess Roxanne. Please find my father and Sheherazade and save them. Remember, Sheherazade is waiting for you all the time. Why is it every sister is younger than the last one and Sheherazade is the youngest? That seems kind of creepy. Oh, this is the beginning of a new adventure. I need 100 more rupees. Oh boy, you always talk about money. Stop it. You always make a big deal out of everything. Maybe she can talk Sabaran to death. They say Saburo is in the next world. Yes. Brace yourself. Wait, am I gonna beat the game tonight? I'm like, am I gonna beat this tonight? Flower World Celestern. Listen to the people of town. Saburo's palace, where you are heading for, is inside the Fire Palace. This is Yufla. Salamander is in the palace, is very strong. No one can defeat him. I said earlier I was gonna do this. You keep your promise? I must have. What do you mean? Do what? I must have missed what you said you were gonna do. Hi, how may I help you? You can go die in a fire. Thank you. I don't want any of your pathetic goods. I feel desperate. This world will be destroyed by Salamander. You're desperate, are you? I have $1. Use the magic of Oprah here, as always. Oprah Sesame. I got dudes. I got dudes, thanks though. Hey, the Twitch Prime love. Thank you, Magic Man, for the 3-month Twitch Prime. Salamander's a strong demon. Even Isfa would have a tough time. So far, the games have been very easy, so I don't know. Find the Holy Robe. It's a treasure of Gubibi and Chigris. Sure. Oh, the world will be over soon. Well, I'm sitting on your head, so I'm pretty sure your world is already over. Thank you, Magic Man, for the sub. I appreciate that. Man, I feel like this might be the actual... I was thinking there would be 5 worlds, but I think this might actually be the last world. But I could totally see this game being like, haha, I will escape this place, come to my final rest place if you want to defeat me, and it's like the Shadow World. Because we've had like a foresty place, we've had a desert place, we've had a ice place, and now this is going to be the fire place. That's kind of the 4 elements. You can kind of say like, forest is air, desert is fire, well, earth, and then ice is water, and then this is fire, you know? And then you have the final shadowy death plays, you know? I might just pull a late night and just finish this if I feel like I can beat it. I think I can, honestly. Based on like what I'm seeing so far, it feels like this might be the second to last or the last world. It'd be kind of interesting that I can actually beat this game in a sitting, though. Blind. Which already makes it infinitely better than Ephemeral Fantasia. Because, like, blind... I'm sorry, if you're not blind in the game and you're following a guide, you can beat Ephemeral Fantasia in, like, 8 hours, probably. Maybe even less. But, like... not blind is going to take you 100+ hours. No joke. Or if you play it blind, it's going to take you 100+ hours, rather. Oh, I can gain XP again. I should kill things. Okay, why is every screen the same? There we go. Ben will never beat it. I mean, it's kind of a fear of mine as well, but he'll get it. He'll do it. The desert again, huh? Wonder if I could use the rain magic to make it rain here again. Or not again, but just period. Honestly, I watch, that's how you find progress in the game, period. Like, I played it blind completely, and it took me 100 hours. And every instance of progress I found was by dumb luck. That's a lot of enemies with a lot of health. This might be... Wait, Starden? Sure. Oh, okay. Sure, yeah. Ben has no idea how he unlocked fast travel. Do you know how you got it? So I think Finn is streaming, so it doesn't matter. But fast travel is two ways. There's jump potions, and then there's the jump ability. Basically, as soon as you get jump, you can do whatever you want in terms of fast travel, as long as you have the tile unlocked or whatever. The map, I think you need the map piece in order to fast travel. But like, I don't know exactly if you when or if you can buy jump potions in town. I only was able to find them way off in some crazy far off place that you had to go through a huge ass long cave. It was a nightmare to get through. But basically the jump ability is really easy to get, and it doesn't take very long at all. But the thing is that I didn't know that the jump ability could be used like that until like 50 hours into the game. So I was just walking everywhere, every time, always, until I found jump potions like 30, 40 hours into the game. And I can't tell you how many times I reset because I accidentally forgot to put the jump potions in my safe, my time travel safe or whatever, so that they were safe from the time loop or whatever. So stupid. So I'd lose my jump potions and not be able to fast travel, and so I had to basically reset the game and lose all my progress. Which, to be fair, progress in that game doesn't exist, because if you spend 20 hours trying to figure out where to go and you get nowhere, well, you didn't lose anything, did you? Dude, how come this thing ain't dying? Huh? Ow! And in order to unlock that ability for the fast travel, it's like level 1 on one ability and level 4 on another ability or something like that. It's not hard. It's actually really, really easy. But I had it for the longest time. Jump. I just didn't know that I could use it that way. Hey, come back here. No teleporting. I did something? Listen to the people of this town. Is that lava? I feel like I shouldn't go in it. Ghibli is a little magician. He had protected this town from Salamander's evil power. This is Chigris. The fire palace is east of here. Ghibli was taken away to the palace. I don't need to go to an inn, actually. It's too expensive. Oh man, a town with lava in it? Please save Ghibli. This town will never be taken by Salamander. We should have defeated Salamander at the time he was born. Well, that's kind of rude. They say the hero Rostam's sword is somewhere in the past. Okay, guess we're going to the... Just... These legends! It's like... Oh, they say the ancient sword that defeated evil 100 years ago is in the past 100 years ago. It can't possibly exist in this time frame. Ridiculous of you to even assume such a crazy thing. Swords don't travel through time, idiot. F. You can't have more. No take, only throw. Maybe I can use the map? Nope, it's only here. I still don't understand the whole map thing. Games like, buy a map? Sure. And then it's like, no map. Okay, it is... Wait. What? What? I can't even go off the path here. I die if I go off the path. Okay. Oh, this is an asshole. Wow, I hate this enemy. Thank you. Thanks, I hate it. I guess because like I'm up unelevated on some paths or something is what it's supposed to be or whatever, but like holy shit. How are you supposed to know that? It should just prevent you from going, you know? 3,000 years to defeat Salamander and Celestern. No, not yet. I want to check out a little bit more here. I want to learn more about what I need to do. I know, obviously, I need to defeat Salamander 3,000 years ago or whatever, but, like, I'd like to see a little bit more of what this little area has to offer before I jump into the past and start exploring it. Oh my god, are you serious? You're an asshole. You're an actual asshole. Is this Salamander's palace? Okay, so I think okay. So this is gonna be a pretty short world then, I think. Because it's gonna be like not a whole lot going on here in this time warp frame or whatever. Alright, at least it didn't knock me off the edge like it did before. That'd have been insane. Hey! Maximum HP 180, 80, MP 190, nothing else. No spells or abilities? Wow. Okay. Maybe there's a limit to how much you can learn? No, because there's definitely like Bolt 3 or whatever. I was thinking maybe like, you can only get so much magician level stuff and so many warrior level stuff or thinking something, I don't know. Hey Glassjaw, what's up? Yeah, I'm surprised. Honestly, anytime anybody comes in here and says they've heard of this game, I'm surprised. If you're gonna defeat Salamander, do it now, or it'll be too late after he grows up. You're gonna defeat Salamander, do it now, it'll be too late after he grows up. Hey, listen. It's a fairy and he says, hey, listen! 10 years before Ocarina of Time came out! The fire demon will be born. Okay. I can't defeat Salamander without Rainy's power. You need the holy robe to get into the lava, but it isn't here in this time. Okay, so where it's in this time. I like how they just talk so matter-of-factly about time travel, and then there's a bunch of NPCs that are like, time travel, that's crazy! The rain shrimp Rainy is in the town of Lava under the lava cape. Okay. Okay. Just nod and say yes. Just, uh-huh. 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 The rain ship Rainy is in the lava town under the lava cape. Just, yep. Six Social Studies teacher was a big NES RPG fan. He gave me this game as a gift after passing his class that year. He retired the year after. Wow, that's awesome. Thankfully, it's not a very expensive game, so probably not too big of a hit on him, but that's still, like, a very awesome thing, you know? Like, hey, I know you enjoy stuff like this too. Here, take this really niche game. I mean, honestly, just introducing somebody to this game in general is pretty awesome, because this game is pretty neat. It's really, really neat. Feel that more of you should be surprised by that hey listen. I mean, it's very possible that the whole hey listen came from here, but I doubt it. It's just more of a coincidence than anything. Oh god, it's raining logs! Telling you the holy road protects you from lava, like, are they watching while you put this robot and step in the lobby before the... Yeah, I know, right? That's what I was thinking. It's like, yeah, totally put this robot. You could just totally take a dip in the lava, bro. It's fine. Oh Jesus, I almost fell into the water. Freaking hell, man. Open sesame. This is the magic field. A rupee seed will grow on the day of the alchemist. Yeah, sure, why not? Please come back with the seed. Yeah, it's not the eclipse, I know. They're like, oh, okay, they activate once you touch the sand. Oh my god, these things are total dickheads. Yikes, that's scary to walk into. Because you gotta, there's actually like only a tiny little part of the stair that you can actually step on. No one is here? What? You made me risk death over pixel perfect movement onto a stair so that there's no one there, you shit game piece of jerk asshole? Rude! Rude. Very rude. This is the lava cape. I don't think I can jump into the lava yet. I need the holy robe. Okay, so that's like the other other cape, the other one. Okay. So I need to get the holy robe in the normal time zone, and then I can. Oh my god. Oh, it's a solar eclipse. Let's go plant a tree. Awkward that you never get a better heal, at least not with Magician. You would think Magician would have like at least a better chance of getting a heal or something like that. Heal 2, you know, kind of thing at least. Open sesame. Oh, I don't have a seed. Oh, I'm out of seeds. Oh, that sucks. I guess it's not that big of a deal. I don't really use those. They're more for like resource, like if you're out of resources, you know, like hey, you can get some stuff with that, you know? Well, we're gonna have to fight this one. Just kidding. Star Prism Power Make Up! Hey, my trooper. Use the magic of seal. Clean hit. Wow, this thing's hit hard. Maybe my rod will do more than 5 this time. Gilzade. Bolt door 2. Can't imagine this game without troops, honestly. It's crazy that they're essentially required. I think one of the things that bugs me about this game is that when you screen transition is the only time that you can actually get a random encounter, and I like that. but then the game throws you into the next room instantaneously without like being able to kind of like have a second to figure out what's going on before things start happening. So it kind of really throws you for a loop here there. Wait, water, lava, water, lava, water, lava. What the? Okay, now we're water again. Sure, why not? Okay, so that's the entrance again. I think what I need to do is just follow this screen up here then. Water and lava and water, lava, lava and water, 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 lava and water. Hey, 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 hey. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, 17, 180 HP, 200 MP. Offense power of the sword has increased. Offense power of the rod has increased. Boltor 2 has leveled up. To remembered, Boltor 3. Hey, whoa, whoa, okay, we're good. Well, we've already done a similar mechanic to that where we used a character that let us breathe underwater and we jumped off a cape just like that. That was like the first world we did something like that, so I mean, it'll probably be similar. Just, you know, just give it a sunset tint and it's lava. Tornado. Hey, Cletus, looks like there's a tornado coming over there. We better watch out. Tornado. It's just some leaves blowing. Hey, don't heal that much. That's too much. Boltor 3. I forgot about troops. I hope I don't end up actually casting my Boltor 3 yet. Shit. Oh, it only uses MP per shot. Oh, that's cool. Boltor 3 is badass. It's like the most efficient spell casting in the game because it only uses mana per like lightning strike. That's actually rad. Oh, frick, I didn't want another. Okay, good. Ooh, yes. Very much needed. Get your face out of here! Desu! Damn it, Desu! I'm trying to restore my MP. Hey, it didn't do it. What the frickin' hell? Get out of here. Get! I'm gonna tell your mom how you been such a bad Desu. There we go. Okay, so I have to like not spawn enemies? I was wondering about that. Don't spawn enemies and then you can get the magic restore. But if you do, then you gotta back out. I gotta pampoo myself again. Find a way to breathe lava? No problem. Just breathe. It's annoying? That's not annoying. It's not. It takes 2 seconds to screen transition. At least it's not annoying to me. Especially for an NES game. There are definitely way more annoying NES games than... or NES game mechanics than that, you know? Hey, get out of here, lava shrimps. Castle? This is the Euphla Palace. The fire demon salamander lives here. But can I not defeat the fire demon yet? I don't see any other thing that I can do. Maybe the other dungeon that I went to was the robe dungeon or something, because they said the holy robe doesn't exist in this time. Oh man, maybe I should have gone in that dungeon. Arg. Back! Away with you, demon! Ha! Back! Back, I say, back! Oh, I can kill them with the sword. I accidentally exited the dungeon. Okay, there's just multiple ways around the same way. So you didn't play many NES games? Yeah, that's fair. I grew up with this stuff. Definitely had an NES many years before I got an SNES. I feel like some old lady with a broom. Like, shoo! Get out of here! Shoo, you pest! Get! Go! Shoo! Shoo! Honestly, like, real talk, there's not a whole lot of games that you, like, need to play on the NES, you know? Like, there's really no must-play kind of games on the NES. They were old and dated, you know? Like, they're really hard to like, get into if you didn't grow up with them. Then they're just, like, super dated and awkward. I would say if you did grow up... Oh, wow. If you did grow up with NES and you're a retro RPG fan, there are definitely, or a retro game fan in general, there are definitely some NES games that are must-plays at that point. But if you started with the SNES or you started with PlayStation or something, there's really nothing you need to go back and have to play on the NES. Maybe some SNES stuff for sure, because even PlayStation had some like pixel games like Wild Arms or I can't think of anything else off the top of my head, but yeah, there's definitely things that are worth. But NES, there's a lot you can miss and not worry. sword right in front of Tube's eyes. Tube's held it, then it roared. This is the hero's Rostam sword. Oh, it puts me back over here? What a jerk game. Okay, well, we got Rostam's sword. We just threw away the other hero's sword. We're just like, eh. Yeah, that's the hero's sarsaparilla sword, but Rostam, you know, so see you later. Just toss it. Just toss it behind you. Eh. Damn, we need to approach that from the other side. I think the game only said that I need the sword to beat the salamander. I don't need the holy robe, only to be immune to lava to jump into the cape, so... Hi, how may I help you? I would like a seed. Hey. Ah, they don't give XP. Boo. Hey, it's these guys again. I missed you. Not really. Let's go down first. Let's go up first. I never played an Ultimate game, and I'm not quite sure I ever do want to play an Ultimate game, honestly. I've heard way too many things about how, like, bad quality of life those games are, so just not interested. Brazil appeared. Holy shit. The entire country of Brazil appeared. That's crazy. Wait, I'm a thing. I don't know what's going on. Wait. I died? I guess? If you touch those things, I think you die. Yep. Okay. There's only so much I can do when I can only move cardinal directions. And they, like, hop onto you. Okay. Great. Sure. Awesome. Yeah. I don't even know where I am anymore. No, you get transformed and then you just die by the fire if it hit, because what happens is you get transformed and then they gravitate towards you, and if you get hit, you just die. Like straight up. That's it. Dead. It's not too often. Period. If you hit those fires, you die. I would say that's definitely one of the bigger flaws of this game is the walk into water, you die. It doesn't prevent you from walking into water. No, you die if you walk into water, which is just why? Why? I don't think I'm in the past, or maybe I am. Yeah, I am in the past. Okay, because the lava town wasn't the way it was normally. And then like there's a lot of other like guaranteed one-shots. that are just a little bit awkward. Wait, shouldn't I be going up that way instead of down this way? Could you swim with 10 loaves of bread? I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I didn't know that loaves of bread could swim, but I would swim with them if they wanted to go swimming, I suppose. Why does this feel like the wrong time frame? I have no idea where I am. Find the word response appropriate. Ah, this is where you get the... Okay, I am in the wrong time frame then. I don't remember where the time thingy is though. HP 196, 204. I only gained 4 MP. Bum, bum, oh, money. Wait, do you like money? We should be friends. Sabura's palace, where you are heading for, is inside the fire palace. This is Pow. Pow! Right in the kisser. Sabura's guarded by his strongest demon, Salamander. Oh, I see what I need to do then. Find the holy robe. It's a treasure of Ghibli in Chigris. In Chigris, huh? Have you memorized the magic of Rapidus? You won't see any monsters with this power. Come here. Come here. Oh, this world will be over soon. So, go to Chigris, get Holy Robe, and then I can go off the cape. Defeat Salamander, then come here, and he'll be vulnerable. Welcome to the university. Yes. Intermittent. What course? Kaito's course. Now let's start the lesson. Beyond here lie the powerful enemies, the Magma Regiment. They are gazelles and rhubarb armies. When you fight the Magma Regiment, use the Kaitos formation. That's all for today. Let's start the exam. Oh gee, golly, what do I do? The Moscow course. Let us start the lesson. When the wise men of Celestian learned to live in the Uvla Palace 3,000 years ago. Wise men of Celestian used to live in the Uvla Palace. Using this magic makes the mosque appear and lets you change your class. The name is Mosque. I got the crystal. Oh, that's a new spell. Sweet. Our new rod, basically. Cool, I'm glad I came here then. Yeah, I was making a comment about that before his eye, dude. He's like, what the fuck is going on here? Ow. A worthy unlock, Doc. So basically, this is just to go to this town, and that's it. And then I can plant a tree here if I really wanted to. Go. Well, that's cool. This is called the Magic of Sheherazade, and it's a very, very niche JRPG on the NES. Very few people have heard of it or played it, and it's pretty interesting, honestly. I'm surprised it doesn't see a lot of time. It's quite good so far for an NES game. I would rank it above Crystalis so far, personally. And you can poo yourself anytime you want. I'm pretty sure there's a better heal if I were to change my class to Saint. Pretty sure there's definitely got to be a better heal. I just haven't spec'd a Saint to get it. I don't feel like missing out on what Sorcerer has to offer. How does it compare to Fax Nadu? I don't know, because I never played Fax Nadu. I think I have it. If I don't have it, then my girlfriend does. Pretty sure she does. I've heard some pretty rough things about Finaxadu. Holy shit, I one-shot those jumpy dudes now? Yo, that's a huge increase in power. That's a gigantic increase in power. What? Dude, they took like 8 swings plus the kill before. Now it's just 1? That is huge. All right, let's go to this palace to the south here first. Then maybe the Holy Robe is there, because like, this is Chigris, right? Pretty sure it's Chigris. This is Chigris. Fire Palace is east from here. Yeah, they say the Fire Palace, but it's not the Salamander Palace, I don't think. Watch the flame icon when I kill something. It looks like a surprised flame. He's like, gasp, you defeated him. Whoa! No, this isn't it. Wait, that might be... What was this? Waffer, thank you for the 52 frickin' months. Swaggy sprite animations. Yeah, it's honestly, it's a very, very good NES game. Quite good. I would say visuals overall are definitely above average, but like when you compare it to something like Battletoads, it just doesn't even, it's nowhere even close. Time door. Oh. Is that the time door? Really? No, not yet. Okay, time door is in Crazy Bridge area. Got it. Oh dear. Oh, is that so? Okay. All these flames are just like, gasp! You killed him! You burned him alive! Hey, I'm Ghibli. You came here to help me, didn't you? Thank you. I heard you were going to defeat Subwera. Let me join you. I'll give you this holy robe. Let's go, tube. Okay. I think I made a bad choice in going to the Fire Palace first, so this is probably for the best that I died, to be honest. Because now I got the Holy Robe, I probably need to go diving into lava from here. Oh, Jesus Christ! Not that lava. What's up? Thank you for 22 months resub. How you doing? Boop, 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 boop. Hello. Can I hit these things with my rod yet? Nope. Nobody can defeat my repeated sword swing. Consecutive normal sword swings. Ha! Nobody can defeat my ultimate technique, consecutive normal sword swings. Oh no, this is the fire field. Oh, I think this is where Salamander is in the future. I may have done a bad. I'm pretty sure I just need to get out of here. Whoops. Okay, so I got the holy robe. That's good. Now we can go back in time. Oops. Are you serious? What a dick. What a dick. I couldn't push against his wind. That was so bullshit. What a dick! It's so rude! The enemies here are freaking mean. Open sesame! Hidden entrance, they're not really hidden because your party dude literally says, hey, use Oprah here. It's never hidden, ever. You know to use Oprah. It's kind of an unnecessary thing, but yeah, it's not actually hidden, but yeah. Hold on one second. Did I go through this way to get out of somewhere else? No, it's just the dead end. Okay. This is time travel place. Okay, I gotta remember that. Mental note. Time to poo myself again. Oh, uh-oh, this is awkward. Ow. 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 Shocked Pikachu face. Ah. Desu. I will make Desu dead. Shocked Pikachu face. Come on. Actually, I think I have a shocked Pikachu face emote. Oh, here we go. I just realized this game has menu cycling. Dragon Warrior 4 didn't even have cycling on menus. Dragon Warrior 4. So none of the Dragon Warriors had menu cycling on the NES. And this random game does. Too high tech. I mean, look, I have a lot of appreciation and respect for the Dragon Quest games 1 through 4. You know, they were kind of pioneers and RPGs and stuff like that. But like seriously, they did not like go very far. Like they were the first JRPG, and then they just kind of that was about it. Like class system was pretty cool in 3 for sure, but I don't really see them as like a highlight of the NES, honestly. After playing all of the Dragon Quest games on NES, I really felt that there was not a lot that they really showcased, you know what I mean? They were okay games. They were fun. I enjoyed them. They lacked significantly in a lot of ways and didn't really go any further other than being, you know, the first RPGs on NES, basically. Oh wait, if I go to the cape, it's like way up here, I think. I think I need to go over the bridge first, and then I go up. I mean, it's not like that's a bad thing. It's just people, like, speak really highly of the Dragon Quest games. Like they were the epitome of, you know, good classic JRPGs on the NES. And to me, it was more like they were JRPGs on the NES. Like, not like anything special, but they were fun, they were good, they were alright. But they were just kind of alright, and that's about as far as they went, to me anyway. And then it's like, if you want really, like, groundbreaking games, the Final Fantasies were much more groundbreaking, and, like, games like this are very groundbreaking, you know? That kind of thing. Oops. Oh no, my way was shut off. Let's get serious. Here, Final Fantasy, you take it from here. Yeah, kind of. I don't mean to, like, hate on Dragon Quest. It's not my intent. I'm just saying, like, they didn't, like I said, they weren't groundbreaking. They didn't, like, really excel. They were just kind of RPGs on the NES that are, you know, for sure potentially worth kind of taking a look at, you know? That's the Fire Palace, but I want to go into the Cape since I got the Holy Robe. Maybe it's before I get into this area. It's far, far top left. I think that might be the case. This is kind of like a pocket of this little area. Like, imagine a river. It's like a C shape. It's a C shape. And I need to go onto the top left of the C shape. And right now I'm on the top right point of the C. Yeah, that's kind of it. I mean, they were definitely important games. They definitely like presented something that hadn't been seen before in scope of like a JRPG in the NES, but like that's kind of where they stopped. They didn't innovate, yes. And it's definitely been Dragon Warrior's kind of theme is to not have innovation. Even all the way through Dragon Quest XI, there's like a huge lack of innovation. But that's kind of like, it's kind of become one of the things you can expect from Dragon Quest is like, you know what you're going to get. And to that end, it's like, it's kind of fed into their like path that they go. But I feel like in such an era where games were really like, you know, becoming this huge new thing and it was new and people were experimenting, they chose to go the path of least resistance, I guess you could say, and just be like, we made a game that works, so let's just keep making it, you know. Shocked Pikachu face. You weren't wrong! Suddenly I'm in water! You're not. It's not anything special. It's just literally water with red rocks. Hey, 204 HP, 208 MP. Offense sword has increased. Offense power of rod has increased. Nice. All right. Well, that's level 19. There's one more level to get in this area. Oh, these are okay. This is the town of lava. Oh, you have an ugly face. Oh, you have an ugly face. Feels bad. No need to point it out. Hey, I heard Salamander was born in the palace that lies to the east of here. Aha, there's where we need to go. Hey, I learned Salamander was born in the palace that lies east of here. Oh, it might even be the one on the surface. Get the fuck out of my way, you ugly. You're the one with the ugly face. Stupid ugly face. Oh, god dang it. Ah! They're like bugs, they're like mantises or lava mantises or something. I don't know. They're definitely way more ugly than me. Hey, Rainy is a shy coward. He almost stays in this house. Rainy is a shy coward. Okay, I remember them talking about Rainy before. I'm scared, terrifying. I don't want to go outside, terrifying. Wait, is that supposed to be emotion? It's like shaking. You know, like he's shaking, but he's terrifying. He's terrifying. It's like an action, like like an S between asterisks or something. Is it action? Oh no, watch out, he's terrified. No, he's not being terrifying, he is terrifying, as in, like, he's going for a jog, he's dancing, he's dressing, he's terrified. Currently, right now, he is terrifying in front of me. Oh. Alright, well, we need Rainy in our party, for sure. You know, I was kind of praising the localization for this game until about that point, right there. I wonder what Rainy does? Rainy doesn't go out without a brave fighter. Well, I'm a brave fighter. Oh. A brave fighter. Seriously? Okay. I guess I could teleport. Farvel. I'm glad I picked up on that though. I feel like that's really easy to overlook, you know. Please tell me you have a class change. Okay, good. Two. I like how when you summon the flying carpet, it sounds like a heavenly bird coming down to pick you up or something, but it's like it's just a carpet. It's not an actual like bird. It's like like some kind of freaking. It's not. It's just a bird. It's a carpet. It's carpet bird. I'm Rainy. Was the fire demon salamander born? How scary, terrifying. Are you scared too? No. Really? You get scared of any monsters? No. You are brave. I'm really encouraged. I think that's all I have to do here, honestly. Is just, that's it. Done. How long did it take you to get that your first time? Probably a lot. Can you say something about what you just did? I just did it. I already did it. As long as it doesn't affect anything I don't know or need to do in the future, go right ahead. Yeah, absolutely. Like the rule is really simple. Is if I don't know it, don't say it. And if I've already done it, it's in the past. As you can say, as long as it doesn't affect anything in the future. Totally. Absolutely. So basically, it's just, you know, don't affect the way I would play the game, and that's pretty much it. Did gotten either of those questions wrong, you would have gotten a game over. Oh my god! What? What? Oh! You gotta be kidding me! D. I got the D, y'all. I got the D. Is the game over if you fail there in the speed run? You have to mash B, otherwise you run the risk of over mashing and killing the run. Oh my god. That's so stupid, dude. Wow. That's insanely bad. Holy shit, I'm glad that didn't actually happen to me. I'd have been so salty. I'd have been so salty. Oh. Either 9,000 or 10,000 is gonna be my next level. Do I need to go this way or up more? I think I need to be on the other side of this river. Yeah? No? No, I don't think I can be on the other side of this one. I think I'm on the northern side. Maybe I'm not? No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. This is the wrong side. Ugh, I almost threw myself into the lava there. Oh my god, I hate that invincibility nonsense monsters get. Can I do 3 now? I can do 3. Nice. So it took you a long time to get that, Zohar? That's crazy. Honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I barely caught on to that. It was like, I'm going in there, I don't know how to get Rainy, I don't know what to do, and then it was like, the last NPC that I talked to, I almost completely ignored what he said, and I was just like, okay, he needs someone brave or whatever. But then I like kind of snagged onto that last word, brave fighter. And having experienced the whole saint thing from the tree earlier, if it hadn't been for that kind of precedent that the game had set for me, I would have completely overlooked it. And I would have been like, okay, I need to get another NPC that's some kind of brave warrior in order to encourage him or something. And that was like my original thought, was that I needed to get some other NPC to encourage him, or party member or whatever. That was like I said, that was like my original thought. And then I just kind of snagged onto that last word there, just barely. Well, if there's any more party members in this game, there's only one more party member in this game, because I have all the pals. Pretty sure there's like the one more spell, maybe one more spell. Like that looks like a small little slot. I don't know if text can fit in there. The calm spell seems like they're kind of optional. Like they're like convenience spell. Like, oh hey, money calm gives you money if you need it. You know, rain calm summons the rain so you don't take damage in the desert. And then the temple con or whatever summons a temple in case you need the temple for a class change, like I did with that person there. I haven't. Oh god. Warhammer appears. The wizard called his ally. Restores HP. Did I die or win? Okay, I guess I won. I defeated Warhammer 20k. I can't remember what was in here. Ah, shop. I'm gonna get some of those because I almost ran out of mana last boss. Oh my god, it like sticks you on top of the lava. I almost died. Get out of my store and go melt in the lava. Chill. Nah, I don't think so. Okay, I do think so. Kaitos, I suppose. Just kidding, LOL. I do need to gain at least one more level, though, before I... Well, maybe not. Maybe I don't need it for... Salamander. Whoops. Wrong area. That's where I got the sword. Money burn. No, I'll do Bolter 3, I think. Bolter 2. Bolter 1. No, not my dudes. Oh no! My trooper was crit! Ah! Stop it! Skillet. Let's do skillet. He turned into a mirror. Okay. I wonder if that, like, reflects damage. Or if he's just permanently a mirror now. Hit it with the dubstep. Whoop, 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 whoop. Beep, 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 beep. Boop, beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. Wham, whap, 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 whap. How do you like my mix, yo? It's pretty fire. Or whatever. I believe up was nothing, and then down was death. So let's go down. Ah! He shot me in the butt. I need my butt. Oh god, it's Brazil again. Good. See? That's how you beat Brazil. You just kill it before anything bad can happen. Oh god, another Brazil. Oh dear. I'm a rocket ship! I can't move! Why is that not letting me move? I don't know what's going on! What the fuck? What the hell was that? It just turned me into a rocket ship and it just died! What? I can't move! It's not letting me do anything! What the fuck is that? What? What? I can't win if I just die! Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? That is some big old bullshit! That is the biggest bullshit ever! Give me a break, come on! That was horseshit, and you just die! That's the mechanic! You just die! Congratulations! You die. Have fun. What a wow! Great mechanic! So good. A+. I'm gonna need some more magic carpets. Oh, I lose half my money. Great. You can't buy quantity of carpets. You can only buy them one at a time. That's weird. That is some big old bullshit, though. Stupid one-shots in this game, man. I'm gonna get really pissed if they keep having a lot more one-shots like that. Because it's like, what are you supposed to do? Just shit's happening, flying all over the place, and it's like, you're dead. And it just keeps happening no matter what you do. Like, what are you supposed to do? Just not turn into a rocket ship and get blasted into space? Sure, I'm on it. The only thing I can possibly think of is just try to be as far away from the flames as possible, but it's like, it's not like I can just do that. I'm trying to kill it as well. What am I gonna do? Hit it once before I gotta run away? Like that's not gonna fly if I'm constantly on my like toes. Well, I've taken every appropriate step in this game so far, so I really doubt there's anything that I'm missing. Really, really doubt. The only thing I can think of is that it's like a gating. It wants you to be level 20. If you're not level 20, you're just not gonna live. That's the only thing I can think of. Is it expects you to be level 20 so you can kill it before you turn into a rocket ship. What I don't understand is how I was able to kill the other one before I got transformed, but not that one. Oh yeah, forgot. I gotta get good. Sorry about that. Am I underwater? Nope. I'm under lava. I might just grind to level 20 just because of that bullshit. I mean, that thing gives you 50 XP. That's a fast grind. Interesting how they always give you money bags or something of high value. Oh, not always. Oh, 10K was not level 20. Interesting. A little bit of a money grind while I'm doing this. That's cool. And if I kind of stutter step towards him, then he'll never get pushed into the lava before I kill him. And I'll still be able to avoid the fireballs that he... So the way that enemy works is that it tries to keep X distance away from you at all times. X being the distance between him and his fireball, like, circle. So if I kind of stutter step towards him, he'll always be just behind me, the fireballs. And I won't get hit, and I'll still be able to keep him from going too far into the lava. I should definitely heal though. Gotta poo myself. What was that? Some kind of weird audio glitch with the aim. Did you hurt yourself? Da 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 da. There we go. There's level 20. 212 HP, MP, offense power of sword, shrinks. Level's gone up to memorize Cabana. We got the Cabana boys. That's mana, I don't need that. Well, I mean, that's fine. This is Yuffie Palace. It's Yuffie Palace. I've never played Terra Enigma, but it is something I'd like to get a repro card of and play eventually. Cool. More insta-death mechanics. Awesome. What a load of shit, dude. This game's really falling off hard right now. This is some big old bullshit going on in this dungeon. Like Omega bullshit. I'm getting tired of it real fast. Real fast. Like just don't die. It's that simple. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course. No, why would I do that? That sounds stupid. Oh my god, those things one-shot my troopers, dude. Oh, hey, carpet. Cool. Am I planning to play it? I do. Yeah, I really do. I mean, Crystallis had level check mechanics where you literally could not advance or go into a town until you were X level. Like, it just said, you need to come back when you're level 14. And it's just like, okay, I guess I'm grinding for the next 3 hours. Like, literally. Like, that was the mechanic. That was the mechanic. I think it's the first time I ever used the key. I'm the wise man in this world. I shall use the power of the sacred blue star and grant you the great magic of Moscow. Great, I don't even need that. Now I can change my class. I guess I could technically change my class into a warrior, and maybe hopefully I could kill it faster as a warrior. But I don't think that's how it works. I think I'd need to level up as a warrior to get like power, but in the end, I don't really think there is a stat system in this game. But I don't really know where it stands. All right, Brazil, let's go. You know what? Let me try something. So if I only get hit by the thing, or transform if I get hit by the thing, but like, he also just casts transform, so I can't really avoid it. Maybe if I shield. Nope. Somehow I won. I don't know what I did. I was just pressing buttons and it was letting me cast spells and I was just like, I'm fine with that. I will make Salamander appear. Diaper Lizard to the rescue. Oh, he's just a baby. Look, it's just a baby salamander. Not even. Okay. 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 Guessing I have to hit his eye. Hikaru-chan! We're locked in the fire field. I will make Salamander appear. Thank you for the God tier resub. 52 months resub. Oh my god! Thank you for the God tier resub. Yep, that's a baby salamander, apparently. Yep, I do gotta hit his eyeball. Oh my god, this is really annoying. And then he keeps stopping me to cast fire. This is annoying. I wonder if the sword is a little bit better here. Can't even hit him with a sword. Awesome. Uh-oh. Oh, there he goes. Oh my god. You know, it's one thing, it's like to like have the mechanic. It's another thing to take like more time in the transition period than actually fighting the boss, you know? Oh! He goes down again! Kolvar, what's up, dude? The Barbarian. Thank you for the raid. What's up, everybody? Oh, man, it's Jarms. I haven't seen you in a day. What is up, buddy? Thank you for the 49 months resub. We're playing the very lesser-known RPG on the NES called the Magic of Sheherazade. And so far, it's really good, but this last-ish, I don't know if it's actually last dungeon, but I mean, we're getting pretty close to the end of the game for sure, has been disappointing a little bit. I think he might even be healing when he goes down in the fire field, and if he does, that is absolute bonkers. Papa Pondy coming in with the 5 sub-gifts as well. Also, Kolthar with the frickin' 37 months of Twitch Prime. Oh my goodness. All the support. Thank you, Papa, for the 5 sub gives. Thank you, Kolthar, for the 37 months Prime and the raid. Welcome in, everybody. He does heal. Wait, he does heal. Oh my god, does he heal to full every time? Bloodstained! Nice! Oh, dude, that was a great game. Nice pick, dude. Whoever picked that one's a good one. Yeah, I think it's because the game is really short, Arian, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna beat it, honestly. I'm not really super tired. Okay, it's not a full heal. But it's still a pretty good chunk of HP. And if I don't, okay. If I don't, if I can't hit him, he's just gonna heal more than I can deal. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be beaten in like within an hour. So I figured I'd just push it and be done with it, so I don't have like an hour of gameplay on Saturday, and then I'm like sitting there for D&D, like wondering what to do, you know, before D&D, because I like to host Finn. Dude, this is awful. This is a really bad boss design. Oh, come on, hit one more. Did I get him? Yes! Boom, got him. If he didn't heal, it would have been better. But because he healed, it was total bullshit. That was so dumb. I am the King Feasel. Tube, how can I thank you? I have been locked up by Sombrero in such a place. Let's go back to the present time. Your sweetheart, the Princess Sheherazade, must be with Sombrero. This will be the last battle. See? Last battle. We're about to beat the game. Let's see. I figured, let's do it. Well, let's return to the present, Celestern. On our magic carpet, we're traveling through space. I should have got 100 more rupees. I said stop it. Whoopee. Hey, don't fool around. This is literally the only character interaction ever. That's right, this will be the decisive battle. I'm trembling with excitement, sir. I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid. It's all right, Rainy. This will be the last battle, Tube. Tube! I love the character interaction, how they act as if they've been buddies forever and just gotten through all this stuff, but it's like, there's zero interaction with the characters other than there. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of hilariously bad, but at the same time, it's like a lot more dialogue than you typically get from an NES game, so you can't really complain, but it's definitely a funny thing. All right, what's in here? I am Hassan. I am fated to see you at this time as a servant of Isfa. The young man, Kaji, is supposed to be guarding the Armor of Light, Isfa's inheritance, in Pal. Now let's go. The last fellow. Hey, I'm full party, okay. In Pal. Alright, I'm pretty sure I can go to Pal. The mayor's story has reached its climax. Nice. When Isva stood at Gorgon's door, Erish said, Isva, shoot the star shining blue. Shoot the star shining blue. Okay, I gotta remember that. Tube, Isva's servant Hassan is waiting for you. Oh, okay, we got him. If you are the real descendant of Isva, you will obtain the power from Erish. You'll need the Armor of Light to meet Sombrero. Ask the mayor's story about Isva. Ask the mayor's story about Isva. Use the magic of Orphan here. Open Sesame. Shop? Oh, casino. Sure. Choose an animal you like. Okay, this is a big question. Okay, do you guys like puppy? Do you guys like pengu? Do you guys like oink oink? Or do you guys like duh? Oh, I guess you only get to choose 3. Times 5 for oink oink. Times 2 for puppy. All in on pengu. Oink oink. Oink. Oink oink. Doom. Pengu. I see. Come on, where's your votes, y'all? Doggo, Bork Bork, Pengu, or Oinky? We got 1 for Doge, more for Oink Oinks. Couple more for Doge. Pengus and Doge kind of tie. It looks like Oink Oinks and Lee. We'll just go with Oink Oink. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, you are unlucky. No surprise. The bet is 10 rupiah. Would you like to play this game? No. Well, I officially hate gambling. This is Yufla. No, it's not. Find Kaji and Pal. Get some bread. If it's bread, it's dead. Okay, I can't go to Pal on this area. Didn't I already hate gambling? I haven't done it in this game, but typically most gambling is pretty stupid in RPGs, unless you have like substantial amounts of investment. Honestly, I've always found the best way to do gambling in RPGs like Lufia and Dragon Warrior is to just farm the gold and then buy the tokens for the things that you want. You just buy it. Or you just have Finn's luck and get 777 on the first 5 minutes of gambling, true. Oh, I'm gaining XP again, so it looks like max level's 25. Listen to the people of this town. Long time ago, the Fire Palace used to be called the Light Palace. Built by Isfa, the legend sword is there. This is Chigris. Oh, because I defeated Salamander. Okay, so we're in the present. We were already here, but it's a technically it's a different world because we went 3,000 years in past and killed Salamander. Defeat Sombrero. Can I get out of my way? There is a time door in the maze deep in the Fire Palace. Only the Princess Sheherazade remains captured. How would you know? I mean, I'm pretty damn certain we're at the end here. We just have this last world to do, which will take us maybe an hour or two. I know that's technically going pretty late for our first day back from streaming, but I'm not that. I'm good. Sabara's Palace, where you're heading for, is inside the Fire Palace. Yeah, we know that much. Have you memorized the magic of Rapidus? You will not find monsters. I think I've done Rapidus. Ramipaz. I wonder what Sombrero is doing in the palace. Jerking it. Dude, please be Sombrero. If you are the real descendant of Isla, you will obtain the power of Erish. Kaji and Pao as guarding Isfa's inheritance. That's probably the Armor of Light. 2, please defeat Sombrero. Alright, you told me literally nothing of import. The hell out of my face. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, kitty. No, I'm not going to move. That's a lot of stuff. Not anymore. It's 0 stuffs now. Cat, are you serious? You're just gonna lay from the ottoman onto my lap and just like hang out there like half on each of them, and you're just cool with that? Okay, that's rude. So the legend sword should be in here. Well, there used to be a thing in here. In the other future. In the alternate present. Shocked Pikachu face. Ba-da-da-dum. Legend Sword. Let's do it. Let's give it some. Oh dear. Okay. There might be more to the game than I thought. It's past your bedtime. Past your mom's bedtime. Oh, got him. Oh, this is the forest maze, but it's lit up. It's lit, fam. I don't like this. I think I just went backwards a lot. I don't feel like I need to go through here, but at the same time, actually, I never went this way in the maze. So maybe, because once I got there, I stopped and I just went through there and that was the end of it. So maybe there is something this way, because this is not a place I went to before. Welcome to the Magic University. 100 rupees to enter. Sure. Dragon course. I will enter the dragon course. Now let's start the lesson. Beyond here lie your powerful enemies, the Zodar division. They are Wazarn and Roselio. Strongest one, but no enemy can beat this formation. Oh, okay. So just use dragon formation. That's all. Zohar division, blah blah blah, dragon. We're taking the liberal arts course now. A wise man of Celestern lives in a shrine west of the Fire Palace. He will give you the great magic called Libcom. This is the magic of life, which brings the dead to life and heals the wounded. I will give you, I don't have anything this time. I guess you were expecting something, but ha ha ha. Anyway, I wish you good luck. Wow, waste of my time. College in a nutshell. So we're not opera without the armor of light, the inheritance from Isfa. Okay. So that's like the final dungeon probably, or something like that. Firebolt. Wait, why did it, wait. Oh, I see. Kaboom! Oh, that did not, okay. Ow. No! Boltor 3. Sheherazade. Ay caramba. Hey, I leveled up. That's the first time I level up from a random encounter. Offense power sword, offense power rod, to memorize Margarita. What does Margarita do? Looks, oh, there it is. Restores my HP. Hey, Marita, it's a better healing spell. Nice. All it took was to get to the very end of the game before I learned a better healing spell. Here's the magic door. Let's go get the legend sword at the Light Palace of 3,000 years ago. Well, now I know what I need to do. Yeah, I got Neomora. Yeah. Too real, man. Too real. Hopefully no more one-shot mini-bosses. Like, if the bosses don't have one-shots, the mini-bosses sure as hell shouldn't have one-shots, you know what I mean? Just make them do a lot of damage. Still be punishing. Something you want to avoid without being completely unfair. Or at least make them relatively easily dodged, you know? Somewhat manageable. Ah, get away! Wait, did I just go around in a circle? I sure did. Watch it be in the spikes. Oh, it's not in the spikes. How about that? There's only one jar that you can go through? Oh, okay. There's only one jar you can go through. I don't know. I can go through a jar of peanut butter pretty fast, so, you know. This is gonna be pretty jarring, I think. Oh, jar. Jar, these things. There's a jar I can go through. Haha! Jar! The jar is a door. That's the only time you'll ever be able to say that, ever. Yeah, the jar is a door instead of the door is a jar. Only time in your entire life you'll be able to say that and it'll actually make sense. Cute dragon, oh my god! Marita. My Marita. Open sesame. Blech. A voice is heard from somewhere. Young man, who inherits my name? When a misfortune occurs, put on the armor of light and fight with Isfa's rod. You become as strong as me. You are the new Isfa now. Bring peace back to the human world. Take this sword. Young man who inherits my name, remember these words. Listen to the pillar's voice. Now keep going, Tube. Okay, well, I got the legend sword, but aren't I all supposed to have, like, the armor of light? What if it's your inheritance? Listen to the pillar's voice. Listen to the pillar's voice. Okay, but I mean, like, if I'm supposed to inherit your armor, like, you know, go ahead and give it to me or whatever. Don't leave me hanging, bro. And then it just goes around in a circle. Literally. Yeah, I just don't know where I'm supposed to get the armor. All right, yeah, that's right. Sometimes I kind of wish Oprah just didn't exist. It feels unnecessary. So that's interesting. The time travel is only to go back into the dungeon and get the legend sword, and that's it. There's no, like, world with the different time zone or whatever. So it's just kind of, it does kind of feel a little like they're just sort of pushing it like, hey, into the game, let's go. But I do need the armor of light in order to get into that room, so I mean, I still need to do something. Okay. I'm good. This is quite a long little area. Did it send me back? I'm so confused. It does kind of feel like I went back, doesn't it? 'Cause they were orange here. The alphabet eclipse. So we went here, we went up, and I think it took us back. Use the magic of orphan. No, okay. Wait, is this back? Or like we back? Like, I think we're back. But what about the armor of light? Okay, so we're here. What can I do with the sort of light though here? I guess I could check a little bit further. I mean, this would be the back in time before, but now what is it? A wise man in this world shall use the power of the sacred blue star and grant you the great magic of Libcom. Cool. That used to be back in time 3,000 years right there before I defeated Salamander. But now I guess I already did the back in time thing, so anything I gotta do, it's gotta be in this time zone, but I don't know if it's like deep in the foresty dungeon that I was in, or if it's out here in the world or not, or somewhere in the town or something. I honestly have no idea. The only hint I have is listen to the voice of the pillar, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Long time ago, Fire Palace used to be called Light Palace, but by us, the Legend Sword is in there. Yeah, we got it. This is the Gigris, okay. This is Gigris, yeah, we know. So I got the Legend Sword from the palace. Subwara's palace, where you were headed for, is inside the Fire Palace. So do I need the Armor of Light? Do I memorize the magic of rapidness? Blah, blah, blah. Get the hell out of my face. Beer, beer, beer. Oh my god, NPC. Kaji's and Power guarding the Isfin. Oh, okay, Kaji and Pow. I need to go to Pow to get the inheritance. That's the armor. And then I can go back into that thing. Okay, okay, okay. I need to go to Pow. Speaking of, let's get a Pow word. Boop. Levy-kun, what's up? Thank you for 26 months. Yeah, time flies. I know there was a PAL that I went to before, but it was like in the back in time, so I'm not sure where PAL is in this time zone. But yes, we need to go to PAL to get the inheritance, and then we can go into that dungeon, the door that said light armor only, and then I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the last boss, and then that's it, done deal. That's my prediction. Bombo swooping in right behind with the 38 months of Twitch Prime as well. Thank you, Bombo. Let's try going this way. $38 months. Oh, yes. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty good on them, but and we're up to 25 again. Here's a town. This must be Pal. This is Pal. Sweet! There's a time door in the maze deep in the Fire Palace. We already went there. I think I was supposed to go... Oh, I had to get the sword first. Okay, so we did this in the right order, thankfully. You'll need the Armor of Light to meet Sabuero. Oh, true, you are the right heir of Isva. Go to the sea from between the trees to the south of this town. Go to the sea from between the trees, then get the Armor of Light and go to Sabuero's palace. Okay. You'll need the Armor of Light to meet Sabuero. You might not even need the sword. You might just, if you already know the hint beforehand, you could probably just jump into the water, and it's probably not a trigger. All right, here we go. I hate that I have to like risk death. Oh, okay, I don't have to risk death. Good. Okay, you can stop flashing now. Thank you. Rainbow Road! Going down the stairs, there was the Armor of Light, then to put it on. Here's something written on the base of the column. I am the pillar who separates and supports the human world and the dark world. Let the magician traveling over the time take a rod and shoot me. Stand on the red moon and shoot me. Stand on the white sun and shoot me. Okay, hold on, I gotta write this down. Stand on the red moon and shoot me. Stand on the white sun and shoot me. Oh my god, paint frickin' notebook. Shoot me when Arash makes the star shine blue. Shoot me when Arash makes the star shine blue. A pretty masochistic pillar? Yeah, no kidding. Wait, I'm always golden now. Oh, hell yeah. I wonder if I'm invincible. Nope. What happens if I cast Defensy? I'm just more golden now. I'm like super golden. I'm the ultimate in like basement nerd, because I didn't just spill mustard. I didn't just spill mustard on my shirt. I spilled it on literally everything. Like literally everything. I'm just like covered in mustard from head to toe. Hey, what's up, Desu? Correct. I think I need to go back to the... Okay, stop eating my face. Oh my god, get away from me, you cannibals! Okay, so we definitely came from here originally, so I think if I just go carpet to Chigris... Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not always the case. There's some, like, the frickin' Ephemeral Fantasia OST was not super great, and I found myself humming to it a lot. But I would say it's got to at least have a decent melody for you to want to do that. But that being said, I think the OST for this game is good, so... Yes, who could forget Sir Xylophone, the Doritos Banditos, and Diaper Princess? Truly unforgettable cast of characters. Sorry, Doritos Banditos with their Leader Cool Ranch. I don't know if I said that the first time. The Leader Cool Ranch is a very important part of the Doritos Banditos. Did it. I went through the plays. Oh, this is literally the beginning. Oh, I see. I see, said the blind man to his deaf daughter. Don't think this is the way I went, though. Son of a bitch. La da 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 da. Yeah, yay, pitfalls! Oh boy! I love how you get 3 escape chances, and it's like 2 of them are just like, okay, I'm setting up my party. No, I'm just kidding, I run away, lol. And they're like, okay. You set up your formation, you run away. I don't think this is it. No, wait, maybe it was? I kind of remember. Yeah, the bugs. No, not the bugs. Yeah, the bugs. And then I went this way. No, it was this way. Oh yeah, I never poo myself anymore. I've learned bladder control and sphincter control. Teach us. There we go. It's got to be the last dungeon, y'all. Oh my gosh, Papa, I'm so sorry to keep you up, dude. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. We'll catch you tomorrow. Yakuza 5 tomorrow, by the way. Good times. And then, of course, DQ 5 on Saturday. I gotta test my DS capture and everything. I gotta make sure that's all set up and correct. That's a complicated thing. By the way, if you guys have not seen Yakuza games before, oh man, they're good. And we're on Yakuza 5, which I'm assuming is going to be much more similar to the newer Kiwamis. So I'm very excited. $124 XP is pretty dang good, actually. Only 10 experience for that? I mean, I guess it's not a very hard monster, but still, it's just unexpectedly low. Boop, 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 boop. I think. I heard you were going to defeat Sabora. Please let me help you with this 50 rupiah. Wow. Goody. Thank you. Wow. Oh boy. End of the game. Probably the last dungeon. Here's 50 bucks. Oh god, Please don't make me fight these dumbass mini bosses all over again. Wait, what did they say? Cast Sabarin? Sabarin is in the inside room. Be careful, Tube. Okay, let's go. I'm ready. I'm Sabuero. It's been a long time, Tube. I've made a terrible mistake. I set loose the great demon Gora Gora, the pure evil, for my selfish desire, but I didn't have the power to take him on. Now the whole world will be Gora Gora's prey. Tube, please destroy Gora Gora as a reward from me? I'll give you back your sweetheart Sheherazade the princess, but listen, Tube, when I captured the princess, I used magic and changed her figure, but she ran away from me for her deep love for you. She couldn't identify herself even if she could meet you, because once she said her name, her soul would be shattered by the magic power. She's always been with you. Do you know who she is? If your answer is wrong, 3 of us will die. Now answer me and break the spell. Who is the princess? What? I'm gonna guess it's the, the exact spelling is gonna be hard, but Coronia or whatever? Coron. Yes, right. Oh, woo! I got it right. Yeah, yes, right. The spell is gone now. It's over. Goodbye, great magician Isfa. Oh, Tube. We can finally embrace each other, and now we 4 sisters are all together. Let's have a giant orgy. I mean, whatever. Ash Jello, Ishatul, Roxanne, Scheherazade, put initials of the 4 sisters side by side. A-I-R-S? Wait, okay. These exact things are crazy. I can't do exact words, so let me just write this down. Ashelato ish tall Roxanne Scheherazade. And make an 8-letter word. Wait, what? Yes, we are the rebirth of the Blue Star Spirit, Erish. Now take Ishva's rod, defeat Gora with the magic of Boltor. Gora is in the dark world. Go there through the through the pillar's room. No one is here. Oh, great. So glad I can waste the key. Whoa! Isfa. Damn, I'm throwing discs now. That was very, very confusing. I can't believe I got that password right, though. That's crazy. I wasn't sure if that was right, though, but dang. That was cool, I guess. Okay, but like... Those things still take 3 hits to kill. Pointless. Pillar room. I guess maybe it's just another room that I didn't go into yet that I gotta find or something, because like... I don't... There was a dead end. Maybe it's just deeper in or something. No one is here. Oh, that was the one that gave me 50 bucks. Okay. Nah. No thanks. I pass. Frick! No, I don't want this. I definitely need to go deeper into here and find the pillar room or something. I'm running low on keys now, too. I'm so confused as to where I need to go now. Oh, maybe it's this way. I haven't been down here. Yeah, but think of how much venison you'd have. This feels like it's just gonna loop me back around again. Ah, not this jack off. Oh. Kind of cute though, he like turns you into an egg or a skull, something that's easily cracked by a hammer, you know? So I mean, it's kind of a neat that they have like such clever spells and abilities and stuff, but it's still annoying as hell to just get randomly one-shot by this. This just seems like it's going back again to this area where I originally did all this. Yeah, this is back here again. It's your birthday! Happy birthday, man! DG. And yeah, I'm trying to finish this game before I go to bed tonight. I think I'm pretty close. I'm pretty sure all I gotta do is just like get to the final area, and I'm there. I just power rod has increased. Flammable has gone up. Flammable 3 now. I think it's in this dungeon. I just don't know where. Pretty sure it's in this dungeon. It's just a different way to go. That's the 50 bucks, lady. A solid 32. Very nice. Zum Geburtstag, viel Glück. Shoot. I can't imagine it being I can't like think of a single other place that I haven't been to. There's no way this isn't in here where I want to go. Like the end of the game has got to be in here. They're like, go to the room of pillars or whatever and do the thing. And so, I mean, I'm keeping my eyes open for like a red sun or whatever. Blue moon. I don't know. Let's check over here really quick. It's a turn-based RPG and an action RPG. Yeah, it's got a lot of stuff to it. It's actually really cool. There's a couple swimming sections as well. There's a lot. There's definitely a lot. Why does it feel like everything's looping back to the same room that it couldn't possibly loop back to because there wasn't another path? Oh god, it's Brazil. Okay, good. This feels like the right way, because that's like the harder mini-boss. Oh, here we go. Something's happening. Oh, dude, it's Brinstar. We in Brinstar now. Or not. What is it? Is it Brinstar? No, not Brinstar. It's, Oh, in Metroid 1. Metroid 1, the bubbly place. That's, Norfair, I think. Norfair, right? In Metroid 1, it's Norfair. Yeah. Oh, now it's red. Wait. Wait. Stand on the red moon and shoot me. Oh, it's gonna be one of these, isn't it? Stand on the red moon and shoot me. Stand on the white sun and shoot me. Shoot me when Rosh makes the star shine blue. Okay, so there's only one way to go, and that's up. Down leads back, up leads up, okay. I don't see any blue stars shining. Right, up. Okay. Up, right, up. Let's just write this down. Up. Right. Up. Right. Nope. Up. Is this one of the games where taking notes is important? Not really. No. I've taken a couple of notes. None of them were really all that necessary. Left. Okay. Up, up. Ah! This is the pillar room, the entrance of the dark world where Gorgor lives. Remember the message from the pillar. Let the magician traveling over the time take a rod and shoot me. Stand on the red moon and shoot me. Stand on the white sun and shoot me. Shoot me when Arash makes the star shine blue. Ow. Stand on the red sun and shoot me. Oh. Did I fail? Oh, it looks cute. Oh no, it's sucked in. Did I die already? What? Come on! What? Oh, come on! This is... Really? Oh my god! You've got to be kidding me, dude. I don't even know where to go to get there again. I think Chikris? What the f... Great boss. I don't know if I failed and that was my punishment for failure, or if it's like I have to run away from that thing real fast or something like that. I have no idea. What a joke. It could at least like started you back at the beginning of the boss or something, but I can't shoot. Frickin' dude, that's insane punishment, man. Wait, is this right? I don't know if this is right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. It certainly does suck. The suck cut, I remember that one. That's great. This is such a long walk back, dude. Even knowing exactly the right way to go. Oops, no, it's just like the shop or whatever, the university. Was it down here or left? I can't remember. I think it was down here. And then down here, I think. There were lots of downs. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to fight those dumb mini bosses again too. The ones that have a chance of one-shotting me. Yep, here's Brazil. I think Omelet Boy is up top, so I don't have to fight him, but I do have to fight Brazil every time I fail. Like, this is such a crazy run back for, like, I don't even know what I did wrong, you know? I have no idea what I actually did wrong, like if I failed at doing the sequence correctly, or if I failed at moving away. So, like, you know, I can't tell if I failed or not, you know? I can't tell how I failed or why I failed or anything like that. It's kind of crazy, to be honest. I guess we'll know when we get into the room. This is the Pillar Room, the entrance to the Dark World where Gorgar lives. Remember the message from the Pillar. Let the magician traveling over the time take the rod and shoot me. Stand on the red moon and shoot me. Stand on the white sun and shoot me. Shoot me when Arash makes the star shine blue. There we go. I just need to, oh god. I think I just need to run away from it. Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, I game over because I had no lives. That's better, I suppose. Okay, I game over because I had no lives. That's at least acceptable. It's so weird that it takes like multiple shots. Oh my god! How am I supposed to dodge that? Okay, I gotta hit it with Boltor. I remember now, I gotta hit it with Boltor. I gotta hit it with Boltor. That's what I gotta do. That's what I'm failing. I gotta hit it. It's something. I gotta hit it with Boltor or whatever. That's why I'm failing. I think it's Boltor anyway. I gotta hit with something. And no, Blazing Zard, no, I do not take tips. Or hints, or spoilers. Gorgora used the magic of something or other. Change Tube's figure. Fire magic. God. Oh, come on! It locked me into place and I just die. That's so fucking dumb, dude. This is really dumb design, by the way, y'all. It's really dumb. This game has actually been insanely good up to the Fire Palace. Once I got the Fire Palace, it really tanked pretty hard. No, you cannot fight. At least not that I know of anyway. It's been tanking real hard ever since Fire Palace. Like, I should have beaten this game an hour ago, but just running back to this boss over and over again. Just one-shots galore is stupid, really stupid. Like, you have no time to react, you just die. Like, if you're in the wrong position when it goes back to phase change, you just die. Nope. Nope, no discussion, you're just dead. That's it. That kind of really dumb. Kind of really frustrated is what it is. It's kind of funny considering how good this game has been for an NES game. There hasn't been a lot of that, like, whoops you died bullshittery that a lot of NES games end up falling into. Like, you walk into water, whoops you die, but then you learn your lesson and no more death. But then, like, at the end of the game here, it's just kind of been a whole series of, okay, you're dead, okay, you're dead, okay, you're dead, just out of nowhere stuff. And it's weird because they went so long without doing unfair insta-death mechanics that it felt like the game was way ahead of its time. And then it's fallen into that exact pitfall. Oh, I am doing an unnecessary amount of traveling here. I wonder if being level 25 would help at all. I don't think it's necessary at all. I can do this just fine. I did see a life bar on him, though, when he was all energy swirls. I only need to do, like, 2 phases of that. One of the problems I'm gonna run into, though, is, like, if I run out of water, spamming Boltor is not really an option at that point. Oh my god, you fucker, dude. Not even worth the 8 dumbass experience I get having to deal with like diagonal monster immunity bullshittery. Here comes Brazil. Yeah, the dungeon themes and the battle themes are all pretty good. Like, the OST in general is just pretty much ahead of its time, I would say. Oh. Oh, look, I don't have worthless Chronoia in my party anymore. That's a nice little touch. Oh, that's good. Good drop. Good drop. Yeah, the boss gave me the big suck over and over again. Oh god, I'm gonna die again. No, get away from him! Oh my, okay, he starts in the middle no matter what, okay. I'm gonna die, he's coming right for me, I can't stop him. I think I just wait until the explosion, yeah. Come on, come on, come on! Oh, eat the stupid immunity bullshit! Yes! Yes! Did I? Yes! Please be it! Sheherazade, thank you, Tube! The power of Tube! You have defeated the great demon Gora Gora, the pure evil. Arabia will be a dream world again. Now let's go and see the King Feasel.
Sardines!
Sardines through time and space! Thank you, Barb, for the 100 bids. Credits? Credits, 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 credits. By the way, we do full reviews after the end of every game, so we will review this game afterwards. Full comprehensive reviews. That's part of the thing we do here. Nice, look at all the waifus I got. Do I move? No. Choose your waifu. Thank you, Tube. You have saved Arabia. Thanks to you, we are all in this palace together. Tube, thank you so much. Me and my sisters all look alike, so you'll never know which one is which. The pure evil Gorogora has been destroyed, and the power of the Justice Erosh has recovered. I thank you very much on behalf of the Arabian people. By the way, Tube, what will you do from now? As long as the mystery, our world, calls me, wait, what? Oh, as long as the mysterious world calls, right? That is like, as long as the mystery called me. like I'm such a mystery. I must go and be mysterious. As long as the mysterious world calls me, I continue my journey. I see, you don't stay in the same place long. Oh, you are leaving, Tube. We will miss you, Sob. Tube, always remember. There will be someone waiting for you. Let's go, Tube. I'll go with you, too. I am a dumbass robot. Why the hell am I in this game? Beep, boop, beep. Let's go, Tube. Sheherazade, don't worry about Tube. He always has us. Let's go, Tube. I am a pumpkin. Let's go, Tube. Sheherazade, don't worry about Tube. He always they all say the same thing. They just we work together. There's nothing we can be scared of. They just repeated the same thing. Let's go, Tube. Everyone stay at Tube's side. Tube, the power of Tube. Ace, what's up? Thank you for 5 months resub. Take care of yourself. Goodbye for now, Desu Tube. Sheherazade, I'll be back for you someday. But instead, I'm just gonna take this opportunity for, you know, settling down with the literal princess of the kingdoms and go wander around. I hope you don't, like, get bored and marry someone else or anything, because you got to in order to rule the kingdoms, whatever. It's cool. I'll just, you know, just go off. Your journey will be halted for a while. But somewhere in some era, someone is waiting for your help. With your courage against evil and your love to long for peace. I love to long for peace. I don't like to have it. I just like to long for it. You will continue to fight. Well, the time door will open again soon. Yes, your love to long for peace, but not to have it. Just to long for it. You don't want to have peace, because if you have peace, then you can't long for peace. So you just want to long for it, not actually have it. Hey, there's the credits. They present, Culture Brain presents the Magic of Sheherazade. Now that we're at the end, we have credits. We're presenting the game to you. Culture Brain presents the credits. Congratulations. End. Man, everything about this game was really good except for the, like, the final boss. Well, everything Fired Palace and on was just, ugh. No actual credits? Wait, for real? No, no actual credits. It's Battletoads all over again. No actual credits. Like, who worked on the game? I don't know. Mystery dude. Bradowski Sayansen worked on this game because he's a mysterious. Yeah, you know you are. You know. All right. Well, okay. I guess we go from here. We do the here. I'll give you guys credits. You guys ready for the credits? Credits. Game Maker guys and Dennis and Bill and the other guys. And yeah, there were some other people, and credits. Bill worked on this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, I'm going to do a full, comprehensive review of the game, so if you're interested in seeing what I actually think of this game, like full on, hang tight, because we're just going to set this up real quick so I can capture this. All right, how do we do reviews? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a gathering of data, which means 5 is average. Okay, we rate games on a 5 is average scale because we're collecting a pool of the best and worst games combined, and together we meet somewhere in the middle, and that's what a 5 is. Okay, so if I give something a 5, it's because it was average. It was all right. It was kind of good and kind of bad, and maybe not so much good and maybe not so much bad. I don't know. Somewhere in the middle, though. It's in the middle. That's 5. So 4 to 6, pretty average scores. Pretty average scores. Some instruction manuals included full credits. Yeah, they all did. Yeah, they all did. That's true. I think it's actually by law you have to give credit for this kind of stuff now. You have to show credits in the game at the end or the beginning. Somewhere in the game they have to be available to the player, though, by law, because people need to be accredited. That being said, one, 2s, and 3s are a little more rare. 7, 8, and 9s are very rare. 0s are very, very rare. 10s are very, very, very rare. But I will always rate and review a game based on the era in which it came out. So, like, an old game like this on the NES, I'm comparing it against old games on the NES. I'm not rating it against frickin', you know, Ghost of Tsushima that just came out last month or whatever. I'm rating it against Mario 2 and Dragon Warrior 2 and Final Fantasy 2 and other 2 games. 0 should be reserved for games that just don't outright don't work. No, because you look at the categories. There's different categories. Now, if a game's total is 0, then yeah, it's because the game didn't work. But there are definitely games that have like really bad visuals that need to get a 0, or audio issues, or gameplay, or design that are 0s. Like Ephemeral Fantasia needs a 0 for game design, even though it's there and it works. It's so horribly, terribly bad. That deserves to have a 0, you know? FF2 was 1 year after this. It's still same time frame. 1 to 2 years generally is about the time frame in which you're comparing it. Anyway, visuals, when we're talking about visuals, it's not just how good does the game look, it's also animations and different quality of visuals. Like, for instance, number of tile sets. Like, for NES, it's kind of hard to rate visuals because, like, it's so limited. But there's a lot of games that have really good visuals on the NES that, like, really represent what they're trying to represent really well. And that's kind of harder to do on NES, but it's still done. And there are definitely games that are objectively better looking. There are very plain games in a lot of games, like Adventure Island 1 is just so plain. There's just nothing to it. There's barely even any clouds in the sky. It's just plain and empty and boring. Whereas a game like Metroid actually has a lot of different textures and zones and different little things to it that makes it feel like you know where you are at any given time, without it explicitly having like markings on each world. Like, the map designs are all unique in each room, so each room looks different, except for when you get to Norfair, then it's but Norfair is kind of meant to be a little confusing. Anyway, So NES games are a little harder to rate on the visuals, but it's still there. We know what we're doing. Audio, same deal. Sound effects and if there's voice acting, that kind of thing, they all contribute to the audio score. Number of tracks and how good each track is can all be contributing factors. Gameplay, this is a score that encompasses all gameplay. It could be as simple as menu movements and as complicated as, you know, what's the boss style, like boss-like design. Story, same deal. Dialogue, writing, how good the story is written, is it enjoyable to read in general. Design, this is more of like a game design, like how well structured or buggy is the game? Does it move well? Does it have a nice flow to it? Is it have good mechanical design to it? You know, that kind of thing. And then we have enjoyment, which is my own personal subjective score. I try to be as objective as possible with these things, but who knows? You know, I'm human. And then I have some generic scores, which are averages and stuff. We'll get to that later. Here are the personal choice games that we only started reviewing personal choice games recently. So we started with Dragon Warrior 2. We've done a few things. A lot of these games in here are very highly rated because they're really, really well-made games. Last game we played before vacation was A Plague Tale. We beat that in a day as well. So Magic of Sheherazade. Does anybody have the US release date of the Magic of Sheherazade? I believe someone posted it earlier, but flashing lights, I can't really fault the game for having flashing lights. That was a very common thing in just about every NES game. Well, I'm looking for exact US North American release date. That's why. Not just 1990, you know, or when the copyright was. I want exact release date, ideally. So the first thing we're gonna rate is visuals, and actually this game excels visually. Now there's definitely a few parts in the game that feel a little awkward where you have like against a black background and you're outside, and I guess it kind of gives it a feel of nighttime, which isn't that bad for NES. There is a lot of repeated tile sets and textures, but more or less there's quite a bit of variety in the worlds that you go to. Like they actually did a really good job with the snow area. They risked the idea that it was black and white and that it was going to be kind of harder to see what was going on there, but it was a way better plan than giving you blinding white death rays of snow effect, you know? So it was actually a really good choice that they made there, and they made sure to let the player know, hey, this is Winterland. Oh no, it's Winterland, you know? They could have definitely done a little bit more, but overall, visually, the game was pretty good. Spike traps were kind of like lines on the ground, which was kind of awkward, but I mean, whatever, it's NES again. They could have definitely done better with that, but I think they overall really nailed the visual aspect of the game. There was a lot of there was a visual difference in your magic attack when you got a different magic attack, like upgraded to your wand or whatever, and that was really cool. I thought that was very important to kind of give that feeling of advancement. Every time you got a new armor, it changed the color palette of your character. That was also very important. There was a lot of really important visual like changes and advancements and aids to the game's like overall understanding of it. And it being an NES game makes it very hard for that kind of like intuitive design to exist visually, but they did a pretty good job with this. Overall, there was a lot of cool stuff. The biggest complaint obviously is the constant flashing screen. Like my eyes are actually killing me right now. Like I cannot wait to just like close my eyes and go to bed, honestly, because oh man, the flashing was killer. They had little cool magic carpet sequence, which was totally unnecessary. They could have just teleported you, but each time you went to a new world, there was a little thingy. Overall, I would say that there are definitely NES games with a far superior visual quality, but I would say this game is definitely rated on the higher echelon of visuals, and we're gonna go ahead and give it an 8 overall on visuals. Okay, audio. This is probably the best thing about this game. This game had probably like 30 or so tracks if I had to guess. I would say 20 to 30 tracks in this game. Each new world you go to has a track. That's 5 alone. The tiny little short dark world place that you go to has a track. You're in there for like 5 seconds, and it has its own unique track. They could have just thrown something, or even given you silence, which a lot of NES games would have done, which is also really bad. They had like a couple, 3, 4 battle themes, depending on the style of battle that was going on. Like just in general, there was a lot of audio tracks in the game, and that was really impressive. Oh, by the way, as I'm going through the review, feel free to speak up and say, I feel the visuals are this out of 10. I feel the audio is this out of 10. This is what I liked about this score. As I'm going through each score, feel free to speak up and add your own opinion to it, because I encourage you to let me know how you feel about the game's individual scores as we're doing each one. But anyway, I think that the game is really impressive from an audio perspective. The sound effects were not jarring or too bleep bloopy. They kind of had like individual layers to each kind of sound effect. You know, you kind of got more of a like a life to each sound effect. In fact, like the sword swing effect was actually straight out of Secret of Mana. It was like Secret of Mana sword swing before Secret of Mana sword swing, you know? Well, not the swish swish, but like if you hit a ting, the parry thing. But yeah, overall, there was a lot of tracks, and they were all good. They were all jams. Like I can't think of a single bad track from this game. They all had at least 2 layers to them, which is kind of rough to do on NES. I get it, but yeah, it was. I think this is one of the best. I think this is one of the best OSTs for the NES. Like, thinking in my head, the only ones that really beat it are things that are made by what's his name that does like the insane NES tracks, and then Final Fantasy 3. That's really hard to beat as well. And Zervo, thank you for the 16 months. If I didn't thank you, I can't remember. It's very tired. Long stream. So I'm actually gonna give this a 9 on audio. Yeah, making good NES tracks is hard to do. So I respect what they did with this game in the audio perspective. Excellent job done overall. Gameplay. Now this is another thing about this game where it really excels. There was a lot of different styles of gameplay. It was awesome. I can't fault the game too much for having random one-shot mechanics, because generally speaking, a lot of NES games had dumbass one-shot mechanics that pretended to be hard when it was really just bullshit, and we grew out of that eventually. Well, for the most part. There are still some PS2 and newer games that still introduce complete one-shot mechanics of just you're dead, go back to the last save point. I would say Final Fantasy 13, but there's only really like 2 points in the entire game where you can be subject to that. And you have a retry function on the battle, so it's not that big of a deal. You just do it again, no loss, whatever. So it's like, if you have a one-shot mechanic, as long as you have something that like is kind of a little bit of a defense to that, that's fine. But things like Crisis Core are just completely unforgivable. That game was total ass because it just had random. You only get yourself in the party, and they could just have insta-death mechanics or invincibility or whatever. If you didn't have the right loadout or whatever, you just died. It's just, that's it. It's so stupid. I hated Crisis Core. It was a one of the junkiest games I've ever played because of that. But in the NES era, you're gonna get that a lot, and it was kind of this sort of like pretend hard mode in a way. It was like, oh yeah, NES hard, or you know, let's stretch the game time out because these cards can't hold a lot of information, so let's give them, you know, something to work towards. In the case of Dragon Warrior, it just ended up being grinding a hell of a lot. In the case of other games, it was like you die, so now you gotta do this huge long walk back all over again. Now, as far as NES goes, it wasn't that punishing. In fact, you even had lives. But if you game overed, all you did was just like go back to the starting town for that area, and you could just teleport back and go into the dungeon again, and it took maybe 5 minutes to get back to where you were. It wasn't that bad. I mean, the only frustrating part in the entirety of it is having to go through those one-shot bosses again and hoping you didn't get one-shot. And I can't really be mad at it for that. You know, it's an NES game. Heck, it's even a pretty early NES game. It's like middle ground NES game. It's 1990. Like, well, in Japan it was 87. That's a really early NES game. A really early Famicom game, you know? They may have adjusted it for the US based on, you know, knowing game design a little bit more, but I doubt it for a company that's like as very unknown as this. I'm pretty sure it's just a direct port. So like overall, the game had a lot of different gameplay styles and mechanics, and while the turn-based function of it was mostly useless and really imbalanced, it was like impossible to win at the beginning, and then as soon as you got helpers, it's just like free, but you never need them because you can just grind in the action aspect of it super fast to gain the levels you need. And the EXP soft caps made it really not important at all. I only fought a random battle when I couldn't run away. It's like 90% different from the JP version. Wow. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. You just party wipe with a simple defeat. Oh my god, that was so frustrating, Murdoch, when I was trying to grind at the end. Frickin' Road to Roan and Roan in general, all so trashy. What a terrible design that was. Wiki states a fair amount of changes. That's crazy, actually. I'd be interested to know what the differences are, but I mean, we're at the end. Who cares, right? And I don't ever intend on playing this game ever again. But yeah, it is neat to know those kinds of things. But this game, like, even if the turn-based combat isn't like valuable, the game still has it, which means they had to balance it. So you have turn-based combat balancing, you have action RPG balancing, you have boss balancing, you have all these different little aspects of the game that they didn't have to introduce or balance or do anything with. They could have just made it pure action. They could have just excluded the RPG, like, turn-based factor completely, and it would have made the game completely unchanged. It would have changed nothing at all in terms of, like, the major quality of the game, I guess you could say. Like, if they just completely ignored that aspect, took it out, nothing would really change other than you wouldn't randomly get random encounters. I guess you would have a little bit harder time grinding money if you had money issues, but the game right off the bat just gives you all the money in the world. Like, it's just like, hey, have all the money here, go have a ball. I don't know if I got lucky with the money casting thing, but the first thing I did when I got the money man or whatever it's called, I cast it out of curiosity, and I got max gold and 10 of every item and a bunch of other stuff. I don't remember, like I had items in my inventory that I didn't even know what they were. I had no idea. I just had max of everything. And then I never needed money or items ever again, just about. And at all. Like, I bought a couple things here and there, but it was just mostly just keep things capped out as it. So it was really awkward that the game was like, here we have this currency system, but here, have everything. You lose half your money if you die. Okay, whatever. But the game still has these things. Honestly, it has a scope of spells and abilities that no game on the NES has ever seen as far as I can remember. What's up, Sleeper? Like, having these, like, super powered spells that fill out your money or bring you back to life or summon a class change NPC, like, stuff like that. That's kind of crazy. I never needed them because there was a lot of quality of life and convenience in this game. But the fact that they even had the turn-based RPG system, the fact that they even had these super spells, the fact that they even had anything that was unnecessary. Like, they didn't have to give you, like, the whole search for a hidden staircase thing, but they did. And it kind of made it feel interesting. It would actually... It actually was interesting because, like, if they just had stairs, they'd be like, oh, there's some stairs. But the act of, like, getting that secret stairway kind of felt interesting that you had to cast the spell. It actually made it feel like you were actually getting something, when in reality, you really weren't, because you had to explore the zone anyway, and if you didn't go into the room, then you wouldn't, you know, find the stair at all, and it just tells you when you go there, so like it literally serves no purpose for it to say, hey, there's a stairway here. It could just be shown all the time. Of course, you lose MP to cast the spell to show it, but I mean, MP was never an issue at all. MP was never an issue outside of like the first 5 minutes of the game. But it just kind of felt special. Like, it almost felt like every time you went into a stairway room like that, you were like gonna get something special. And it's weird because it was totally irrelevant, but the act of it just kind of made it feel special, which is really neat. Anyway, I'm kind of rambling on this one score, but really, like this game has a lot of different game features that they just didn't have to have, but they had them anyway, and most of them were pretty well done. Even the ones that were really bad done, like the turn-based aspect of it, it wasn't like it sucked and it was a frustration you had to deal with. It was just there. You could like it or leave it, whatever. It was still there, and you got to appreciate that they did that, because maybe you don't like the action part of it and you want to do the turn-based part of it. So you can only fight the turn-based battles and ignore the real-time battles. Granted, you have to do the real-time in the boss, but whatever. Is an option. It's there. You can use it or not. And I think features that you can choose to use and choose not to use are some of the best features, because it allows you to play the game the way you want to, and that is really, really ahead of the curve for NES. There was no point in the game where I was like not having fun at all. I chose to ignore the turn-based combat because it was long and it felt pointless, and I chose to go for the action combat because it felt more interesting and smooth, and I liked it. The movement, everything was good. The only bad thing was like the diagonals and the monster immunity. If they hit you, they become immune. They get iframes, and you can't shoot diagonally, and they would just hop on your diagonal and just wreck you, and it was really frustrating. But I mean, it was not like I wasn't having fun, because it was easy to heal up, and it wasn't a super challenging game, so it wasn't a big deal that happened. It was just slight annoyance. So to that end, I'm actually going to give the gameplay a 9 and not a 10, just because it does have flaws. Otherwise, an exceptionally good game. Everything good with me? Yep, I just got back from a week-long break, and this is day one, so we're just chilling. We just beat a game in a single sitting, and we're reviewing it. Alright, story. So this game actually had a story, which is pretty rare for an NES game. Like I think probably the best NES story that I can think of is either one of the Final Fantasies, 1, 2, or 3. Those are probably the best stories on the NES that I remember. Most other games are pretty much Mega Man equivalent of storytelling, like, ah ha ha, I'm the evil guy, come and get me. This was definitely a lot of that, ha ha ha, I'm the evil guy, but there was actual, like, writing and dialogue and, like, riddles, and the localization wasn't that bad, and you had to talk to a lot of NPCs to kind of get a good scope of what to do and where to go, and it was good at giving you direction. It was actually good. I mean, that's more of a game design thing, which we'll get to, but, like, the game's storytelling was actually not that bad. I love the twist at the end is Sub-Baron made a huge mistake. Oh yeah, you know what? I never even really kind of thought about that. It was just like he was supposed to be evil, but he's actually like, oh man, I done goofed. I'm sorry. Taeyon, what's up? Thank you for the 35 months resub, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that was kind of a little bit of a twist, right? I thought he was like playing, I thought he was playing me at first, but it turns out like that was it. He was like, oh shit, I got goofed, you know? That was actually kind of cool. Like, I know I kind of like half-assed the voice acting and the writing and everything, but I was just having fun with it. It's a simple NES game. It's not meant to be treated very seriously from a story perspective, you know? But I mean, there was definitely a lot of dialogue, whereas like they're treating casually the whole time travel thing. Like, you need to meet my son 500 years in the past. Go ahead and go to his house 500 years ago. My son, 500 years ago, of course, naturally. And tell him I said hi. You know, it's like, what? I'm sorry, excuse you? You know, like, it would be better if it was like, oh, 500 years ago there existed a hero butt smell, and he had the legendary horse wiener. Oh, okay, well, I need the horse wiener to get the potato sack, so let's try to find the time travel thingy and meet butt smell. You know, like, if usually that's how a storytelling will go. It'll allude or hint at something. They'll talk about the history of the world, but they won't actually be like, you need to go 500 years in the past, sonny. You know, like, excuse you? That's not normal, especially since the first town already set the precedent that it was crazy that someone saw a portal to the past. That's crazy, you know? Yeah, but it's not about like that they knew it. It's about how they said it. They said it very casually and matter-of-factly, like, ah, yes, you need to go to the 500 years ago, as opposed to 500 years ago, this thing existed. I wonder what happened to it, you know, that kind of thing. Like, that's how it should be written, but instead it was very, like, logical and just like a normal thing every day. Yeah, just go 500 years ago and meet the dude. Just do that. Just go back in time, idiot. You know, like, especially, like I said, the first town set the precedent that looking back in time was crazy. That's unheard of. Nobody does that, you know, but they did. They did. So yeah, despite that somewhat sketchy writing of the townspeople, the main story still remains pretty decent. It's kind of your standard go rescue your waifu from the bad dudes, but there was like actual dialogue and a little bit of twist and everything. It's definitely on the higher echelon of storytelling for the NES, and I'm gonna give it a 7. Game design. This is actually one of the best, most well-designed games I've ever played on the NES. It's fast. It's to the point. It has a lot of different options to it. It gives you direction. Like, it actually gives you, like, legitimate direction. I would expect any other game on the NES of the same exact caliber to take, like, 3 times as long just trying to figure out where to go. But this game gives you clear direction, like, you need to do this thing, you need to do that thing. And I think maybe I might have gotten a little bit lucky in a couple places, like with the whole knowing that I needed to be a fighter class in order to get Rainy or whatever. But overall, I think the game very clearly told you what you need to do. And the tree sets the precedent of class changing being a potentially important thing anyway, so like, I kind of picked up on that, and I thought it felt pretty intuitive. So I don't think it was a bad thing. I think it was pretty straightforward, and the game has a lot of different game options that really let you pick and choose how you want to play the game. You can do different classes. That's a big deal. I'm sure that matters, but I only played Magician, so I don't really know. But there was the option that was there. You could choose to do it if you wanted to. One of the things that I really liked about the game is screen transitions and menus were very snappy and fast. If you wanted to change your ability or spell to suit an encounter where it was like immune to magic or something, you could just boom, boom, press start, select the thing, boom, bam, bam, you're done. You're right into the action again, you know? And the way it was set up to like equip an ability on either A or B button was very good. It felt a little bit like Zelda in that regard, but like, you can't really unequip the A button on Zelda. Sword, that's what you got. You're only really equipping, changing the B button. But another thing about Zelda 1 that's frustrating is that you got the menu of like taking what feels like forever to go under your menu, select bombs, back out, back in, you know. And this is just, bam, you're in the menu, bam, menus are smooth, bam, you do the thing, bam. It's very responsive. And I thought that was excellent. Excellent. It keeps it nice and fast-paced and flowy. You don't feel like you're getting interrupted too much, even if you have to switch your load out a little bit. The only thing that was slightly slow was the turn-based combat, but even then, I mean, it's NES. It's having to load a lot of different things, so it's doing its best. But what that says to me is that the game is programmed really well. It's programmed and very, very like efficiently. What's the word I'm looking for? Like it's like when a game utilizes resources very well. There's a word for it, I forget. But anyway, it does that. It doesn't bog you down. It doesn't have any issues. It doesn't have like any noticeable. Yeah, it's optimized. It's been optimized. Yeah, there you go. That's the one. And it doesn't have like any noticeable glitches. It barely even had any like sprite tearing. Usually in NES, if like too many sprites are on a single line, it'll start tearing them. I think it's 4 is the sprite limit. No, 6. 6 on any one line, I think is what it is. And when you have more than 6 sprites on any one line, like tile or whatever, then it starts to tear them or like flash or whatever. And because there wasn't a lot of like crazy over-the-top effects or anything, it never really had that. And it never really lagged or anything. It was well structured. Yes, there are NES limitations, but they worked within those limitations and still produced a pretty good product with it. And overall, the game was really well designed. And it had a good flow to it. It gave you an open world, right? And then you completed that open world and then gave you another open world. And then you completed that like it was a stage in Mario, you know, but it was an entire open world. And it gave you like these like time travel options within those worlds that changed what the world looked like, how you went around going through the world, because some paths would be closed off on different time zones, a lot forcing you to take different accesses, but like giving you an entirely different game experience in the same world but different time zone. And it did that 5 times. It gave you 5 worlds to play with, open world, and then also a time different version of it. So in the end, it was like 10 worlds, open world, but like still flowed really nicely. So it was like stage 1, here's an open world, and then stage 2, here's another freaking open world. That's actually 2 open worlds. You know, like it was. And each time traveling thingy was different. It wasn't just here's 30 years in the past, here's current, here's 30 years in the past. It was like one was 5,000 or 5,000 years in the past or something. And it made a more like primal feeling and everything. It was really cool. Like it actually produced the feel that you would expect from each one of those based on like the little individual lore and stuff that you would get from each world. Like it was really well done. Like, this game was well made. It's an excellent, excellent NES game, and I'm honestly surprised that it got as little attention as it did. So I'm gonna give this one, I'm torn between 8 and 9. I think I'm gonna go for a 9. This really deserves the love.
Sardines!
I seem like a nice guy. You'd hate to give me $1. Oh, you just did. Damn. Now what are you gonna do? You gave me $1. Rip. Thank you, gentlemen, for the 100 bids. And if you had a vote, let me know. If not, no worries. I enjoyed it. My personal enjoyment of this game is... Whoops. I'm doing things. My personal enjoyment of this game is I had fun. It's a good game. I'm gonna give it a 9. I had a blast. Saga Frontier 2. No problem. I will get you down. Alright, so average, which is just a sum of the numbers at over 60. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. So that would be a 51 out of 60. That's rare. Anything over 50 is really rare. What was the last thing I gave? I gave Paper Mario Origami King a 52 out of 60. So yeah, that's about how good this game is. I would give it, honestly, I would give it a solid 8 out of 10. I wouldn't quite say it's a 9 out of 10 game. It definitely lacks in a lot of places, but, and I mean, I beat it in a day, you know, for an RPG, it's kind of whatever. But I mean, it's definitely a great game. It is an absolute solid 8 out of 10. That cannot be taken away. Definitely at least an 8 out of 10. So yeah, let me know what you think. Yeah, that's it. Yakuza 5 tomorrow. 899799. Yeah, best game ever. Well, I don't know. I did give Final Fantasy Remake 10 10 10 9 9 10. So I think that's the highest rated game I've ever given, and it deserves every last inch of that.